It's Mario Sunday, where the gamers play to see who's the fastest runner that is up to date. Open silence, claim your place, but do not hesitate. Lots of categories, now you got decisions to make. Get some practice playing till you get in that flow state. You can do it, go improve it, time to test your fate. I'll give you everything, I'll even give you center stage. But first, let me see you jump into that owl's cage. This weekly competition, feeling like my inhibition. Mario will tell the story, play for fun or go for gory. Moves are getting even faster, all these tricks out there to master. Having fun could play forever, face your friends to see who's better. Grab the strength you have to muster, do not lack a single luster. Moves are looking never better, like a freshly painted desert. Now you got a place to play and show that concentrated effort. It's Mario Sunday, where the gamers play to see who's the fastest runner that is up to date. Open silence, claim your place, but do not hesitate. Lots of categories, now you got decisions to make. Get some practice playing until you get in that flow state. You can do it, go improve it, time to test your fate. I'll give you everything, I'll even give you center stage. But first, let me see you jump into that owl's cage.
Clash of the Titans tournament. Desnig versus Zoofy.
His game crashed, he put in chat.
Simply and Rock Chalk. Closest 120 race in the history of Mario 64.
16-star showdown.
Incredibly stacked lineup.
Hitting throws.
It's gonna be very, very close.
15:30.
15:09, fastest time of the entire tournament. Who might show up? That's a maybe. Things might get a little crazy. Feeling dazed and feeling hazy. There's no time for being lazy. Time to wake up, no more sleeping. All the people's peeping. Nerves are consequently creeping. Got to concentrate, no blinking. Sad to see these runners racing. All the challenges they're facing. See the intricate displacing. Lines are looking worth retracing. Perfect moves with perfect spacing. What a run! Let's see who's pacing. It's Mario Sunday, where the gamers play to see who's the fastest runner that is up to date. Open silence, claim your place, but do not hesitate. Lots of categories, now you got decisions to make. Get some practice play until you get in that flow state. You can do it, go improve it, time to test your fate. I'll give you everything, I'll even give you center stage. But first, let me see you jump into that owl's cage.
Hello.
Hey, welcome everybody to Mario Sunday Week 3. This week we have 70 Star in store for you, and I'm super excited. It's going to be really cool. We got a few runners up here. The names were not changed. I apologize about that. Bombs did not start until 5 minutes before. Actually, it was 3 minutes before the start time, so was scrambling on that one. But here with Badronis in the commentary booth as I get these names going.
What's up? Yeah, we have in the top left, we have, well, actually, let me make sure I'm getting these right, because I have them and just want to make sure the order's right. We have Drewy TV in the top left,
Yep.
Wolfavis in the top right, and Bomb64 on the bottom. So, 3 runners today, and we also have 3 separate races going on. About 3 and 4 races, 3 to 4 people in each one. We'll just get some 70. So pretty chill Mario Sunday today. I think we're giving some people some screen time whom you might not see very often, might be newer. And they're looking to improve, and it'll be pretty cool to see what they're able to pull out for us. And also there's also some higher chance of PB pace runs and stuff. So PBs, we got Bombs way ahead with 49.41. You've got Wolfavis, also known as Das Wolf. According to speedrunner.com, he has a 54.07 on his splits. And then you got Jury, and he's got a
Jury is 55.01.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, some really incredible runners here today. Really excited. Just making sure we got the go-ahead to get started. Got to keep that schedule going. We have 3 races. Like you said, we got 3 runners in the first 2, and then the last one we have 4 runners today. So we have 10 total here to show what they got. and it's going to be really cool. Essentially, the format is it's a leaderboard format. Each runner will have one run. Whatever time that they set is the time that they will have. And then once everyone is done, we will compare all the times and we will see how everyone did on the day. So really fun competition, time to get some practice in, get some screen time, get some commentary time. So it should be really fun.
Makes sense. I like the way that you make it like a combined leaderboard. I think it just makes it more cohesive when you look at a day of races. It's like, oh yeah, we had 10 people and that's what they all got. So, fan of the format.
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, it's really, really nice. Just a good way to kind of get all the runners to be able to maybe see where they're at. I think a lot of the runners who are up and coming, starting to get some skills, will be surprised at how they can line up with some of the top runners. A lot of the top runners, they don't get these top times all the time. They go for really hard strats. You mess them up. You lose time.
Say that again.
Yeah. I mean, you just never know. So I think a lot of these younger runners, with their consistency strats and all that, can set some pretty competitive times and get some good confidence boosts in.
Mm-hmm.
But, all right, just getting the go-ahead from all the runners. Looking good. Make sure all the resets will be valid. I know Drew is still sitting there on the Usamune. Actually, Drewy is on emulator, so that might not be a big deal. Just have to get that.
You can switch that pretty quickly.
Yeah. So we do have one emulator player in each race. They will be having 25 seconds added to their time to keep everything easy and comparable.
I could just hold on. Let me adjust my mic. I think I'm a little bit far away. Menace. Okay.
A little quiet.
Let me know if that's too quiet still, or if not, then maybe
Yeah.
you do have to turn me up. But I think I was just a bit far away.
Yeah, I think you're good now. Looking here in the Discord.
Cool.
All right, every runner is good to go.
It's
We
actually
said-
kind of nice to be. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, so I'm just gonna give the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go to the runners. Hopefully get these resets going. But what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say that when I do commentary, I get to have my microphone close to my face, which makes it sound better. Because when I'm doing runs, like I don't have a boom arm. I should probably get one, but I have a stand with like an arm that's on the stand. And if that's like right up against my face, then it is a little bit distracting when I'm trying to play. And I usually sit back a little bit, so it's maybe like a foot away. But if I'm commentating, it'll be like, I don't know. Right now it's like maybe 3 inches away or something. Like it's like really close. So yeah, audio quality 101. I don't know. Actually,
Yeah.
I don't even know how I sound, but hopefully I sound fine.
I think you sound great to me. I'm just getting all these runners lined up so we can get some good races. Don't have to account for anything. Perfect. Got them all going. All right. So we do have 3 runners here. Drewy, we were talking about PBs here just a moment ago. I do have their PBs. Drewy has done all 3 main categories. 70-star PB is 5407. 120 is 217.19. But the 16 is 1554. So that's a 15-minute 16-star time. Yeah, so just maybe not as well versed in these higher ones. And
Seems like it.
yeah, and so definitely going to see some skill.
And
And
we
we
have
g-
seen 3 good Lactus skips. So all of these guys showing that they know what to do. And we will be very unlikely to see any island hop today.
Yeah, very unlikely on that one. Bombs looking good. Here we go. Bomb clips from everybody. Very nice.
Nice.
All right, so going back to the PBs, got a little distracted. Wolfavis, I couldn't find on speedrun.com. So I have 5407 as the PB. A lot of these runners have different names for different things, so sometimes it can be a bit hard to find them. But then we have Bombs, who is a really big competitor. 4941 here on 70 star. That is the main category. 1616 on 16 star. Pretty cool. And then 120 has a 153.03. So very skilled runner. Going to be looking a lot from Bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of a route difference here from Drewy, taking the more optimal routes, saving about a second.
Yeah, the only one of the three, surprisingly. See Bombs here going for that 100 coin. So going, for the regular fast cycle, which is still pretty difficult, but also gives you a lot of room for a race setting. You don't have to be perfect, because I think a lot of times if you try to go for the pro cycle, see if he had a long jump there, but if he had tried to go for the pro cycle, he would have been too late. And I think a lot of times in a race, you're not trying to come out of the gate flying, you just want to get your feet under you, and it's good to go for that easier fast cycle, even if you're capable of doing the pro cycle, like I think Bombs is capable.
Yeah.
A bit of trouble though, so you'll get through this 100 coin though.
Yeah, just a few more. But like you were saying, yeah, consistency strats are going to play a big part, I think. We saw last week in the 120 race, a lot of runners he wouldn't expect to necessarily be competitive, set really competitive times with very consistent strats. And so 70 star being a bit quicker, time losses being a bit more substantial, we'll see how that plays a role. But like you said, the pro cycle versus the regular cycle.
Got a nice message from Thunderbolt saying the syncing is perfect.
Yeah, thank you.
Insane restreaming creds from Markinator.
Yeah, I got the stream length up and running.
I think he just did double jump Alice. Oh, actually, I don't know. Okay, I said this in the chat, but can you share to the Discord?
Oh, my bad. Yes. Of course.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Alright, we're getting it too.
That is something I do forget to do often. You get all the runners going, and then I just leave the co-coms high and dry. It's the classic.
There's so many things that, in my opinion, when you're on your own producing, one thing is bound to slip through the cracks. And then, if I may be self-indulgent a bit, I did the Mario 64 awards a couple months ago, and I forgot to put the compressor filters on my mic because I used a new scene collection where the mic was actually a different sort than it was on my regular scene collection for streaming Mario, actual gameplay. And it was just so bad, and I just felt like I ruined the whole show because I didn't have a compressor. I didn't realize it. Didn't do a mic check until I don't know. Yeah, things happen.
Absolutely, and things are happening on screen here. Drewy, I was watching trying to do Owlus, failed it 2 or 3 times, and then went into 100 coin backup. So
yeah,
this is interesting. Only needs 1 more coin here after grabbing this red. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that box.
Okay.
Yeah, so definitely got some backup strats brewing here. But yeah, Bomb's looking like they're pacing. So is Wolfavis, about 1 star behind.
Yeah, this is looking pretty solid here. Come up to the fortress. Oh, underneath the elevator there on that double jump, so got pushed down a bit. But he will be able to finish that one out. And here's Drury coming up to the Womp King. A little bit behind, but he did do the slide first, so star count is a little bit mismatched.
That is true.
Bombs and Wolf are doing that first slide. I'm going to say, actually it's too late to predict, but that's a nice 12-8 for Bombs.
We'll see Wolfavis. I think 12-9 is what I'm going to predict. And
I'm saying 12-8. I have faith.
with Drewy taking care of the Womp at 7 stars, did he get Owlus? I guess he did. It has 8 now. Yeah, I guess went back and got it.
Wolf going for an alternate bump where he bumped a bit later on the wall. Actually, the timing doesn't really matter where you bump, but in that case, he took like a pretty wide turn and slowed him down a bit. So 13-2. Drury getting out of Womps here, which is nice. And I'm pretty interested to see what kind of Dark World these guys can do. I saw Wolf was practicing it before the game began. And Bomb's going to be going into wing cap here. Oh, nice. Got the layout change.
Yeah, Bomb's got the lead here out of Womps. Give the main screen over. But yeah, Drury and Wolfivus not too far apart. Drury taking care of that star early. So second slide now. 12-9 from Drury. Nice. Yeah, Dark World looking for Shig Cycle. See if Bombs can keep it up. Now, I've actually known Bombs for quite a while, since Bombs has had like above an hour 70 star. So it's been really fun to watch Bombs kind of climb the ladder. It's always, when you meet somebody and they're like, yeah, I'm going to grind, I'm going to do so well, there's always like a hint of skepticism, because only so many people are going to be like, great, you know what I mean? And a lot of people say that they will be. And so it's been really cool that Bombs has like actually shown up and done really well, improved.
Yeah, and obviously they're still improving every time they play. So
certainly
improvement is always continuous. Bombs here looking to get a Shig Cycle. Yeah, decent amp RNG, pretty helpful. Going for 2 long jumps though, going very safe, but that's a nice side flip maneuver. And also, want to point out that both Drury and Wolf didn't miss any reds, so, I mean on wing cap that is. Oh, Wolf going up with an awkward angle. Yeah, has to readjust. Drury here, I don't know if this will be Shig after that ledge grab.
Oh, Wolf is taking an amp.
Oh, poverty movement, but having to jump back up on top before that cheese block slides out from under him here.
Oh,
that'll be... Oh, okay,
and a good
commercial break in progress. To be continued, but Wolf is getting out alive.
Yeah, Twitch got to hit us with those commercials. But yeah, pretty solid Dark Worlds, it looks like, from everybody. Bombs with, I believe that was like a 10:08, 10:09 exit, fade out. So,
yeah, solid
really
beginning.
nice. Yeah, this is like a decent PB pace, actually. Good start.
Yeah. Sure is.
Yeah.
Although, did not hit the wing cap box first try. Good adjustment with the long jump though. That's an alternate way to get up the slope there. And since he was clipping the fence really far away from the hill, that was a much better option.
Yeah, I've actually seen that long jump strat. I think it was Frosty Bite was messing around with it and getting close to like the XCAM record.
Oh, maybe. I saw... You might have been thinking of Foxy though, because I saw Foxy posted like a comparison or like a video saying that it might save a couple frames. Now, the way that video looked was not very convincing to me. A Wolf with a bonk there. A bit tricky all around. Drury is going to get that triple jump. Wolf, let's see if he can get it. And he does. Nice job.
Oh no!
He's going to fall off the island too. That's one of the most frustrating mistakes there.
Yeah, very easy to make.
You just have to watch when you already know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Oh, dude, my 120 brain was like, jump into the cannon, but you can't.
Oh yeah, me too.
Tis closed. The bomb's cruising.
To add insult to injury, he ground pounded like right in front of the star and barely didn't touch it. Unfortunate there, but he will continue into CCM where Jury and Bombs already are. Jury's gonna get a nice little penguin lost. And that interesting camera as well looked a bit different than usual. Could look kind of swaggy. Bombs here. Looks like we're getting a CCM 17. So we might be seeing a double plus attempt, which would be pretty bold. Also, nice entry strat there. That's like a bit of an in-between with the triple jump dive and like the normal, like easy jump kick one. He kind of still got the double jump straight ahead and then did a stall kick, and it looked pretty consistent and fast.
Sweet.
Jury here going for the more conventional one, although he missed a coin, so he really doesn't want to miss any more here on this side if he can avoid it. So the jump over the gap will be key. And he does miss that last one. You only have 2 frames to get that one. I've heard. I don't know if that's scientifically proven, but
probably something like that.
Wouldn't be surprised. So Jury will need one more red. He's missed a second one somewhere along the way. But it doesn't really matter because red is 2.
And just a quick backup. Thankfully, it wasn't racing the penguin, or it would be a much bigger mistake.
Yeah.
So looking at CCM 17, actually.
Yeah, Wolf, though, is going to be doing CCM 18 because he's getting Side Star on its own. So we're going to have to... Oh, Jury decided to go for the spin drift instead of the red. I guess it might be the same speed. Don't grab the tree. And he'll be getting star number 16 here. Bombs, though, kind of as you would expect, is comfortably in the lead here coming into BBH and looking pretty smooth on the first star, Big Boo's balcony. I think this one's a lot of fun to... Ah, that's not fun. That's a 1 frame ground pound where you don't actually turn as you leave the door. So he's going to lose some time there.
Too optimal.
Yep. Nothing you can do.
Yeah, Drewy and Wolfavis are gonna... It's kind of a race between them two at the moment. They're very close. We'll see a matchup in leaving SSL.
Hey, what's up, Zion and the runners in the chat?
I think it's crazy how some of the runners will keep up with like commentary and chat and stuff. I can't. That just freaks me out.
Yeah, not only because, you know, I'm trying to focus on Mario, but also you have to like tab into the other window, type, then pick up your controller again, like every star, or every time you want to type or check the stream. It's a lot of APM. Alright, bombs coming down in the basement. Let's take a look at this. Mips and the bonk. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the slower MIP, so thankfully the backup wasn't too bad. Catching it on the way.
Oh yeah, we are on English. Something I didn't make note of. Lower rabbit. Wolf with a nice slide kick there for the boo.
Oh, Drew with the backflip!
Accidental backflip classic, but bombs with Tama plus. He's gonna get a really good angle too, and the ground pound in there. Best, yeah, best Tama plus I've seen in a little while. That was really clean. And also going for secrets first, in which case he is mixing up with some long jumps around here for some slightly more optimal spacing, and he will get it done.
Yeah.
That star is really awkward on the sand slide because the camera is actually panning the whole time, so you have to change from like left to up left and stuff, and it doesn't really look like you should, but you do. Here's
Absolutely.
Comma Plus number 2, and just as
Oh!
the first one till he dies, and I cursed it.
Looked
but
so good.
Yeah, he was almost 2 for 2. That's the curse of double plus out here, but that was a quick death, and I think he's looking really good in his like the overall form. So here's a third attempt, and just like the first 2, and he gets over the hump. So
Jeez.
that was really, really well done. Really fast entry as well. When he was going up the side of the pyramid, you know, he didn't really like wait to see like if he was on the right spot. He just kind of timed it. Once he got to the spot, he knew he was in the right situation. And Jury got the big bomb, but once, or just like bombs, he did not get the double jump at the edge of the quicksand.
Yeah, deadly
Get onto the
spot.
pyramid.
Runner's getting the frame perfect bomb.
Yeah, that's true.
Here we go. No, what's happening?
Not again. Oh, dude. So you can tell that, you know, he has the 15 and 16, so no stranger to pillarless, but that glitchy double jump, I think he's going too late. You can tell like whether it's too late or too early by whether you see the second jump or not. And I think in both those cases, I only saw the first one. So it needs to be a bit earlier, and there he is with the earlier jump, and we'll get in there. Bombs, meanwhile, a little awkward on the pyramid. Wolf also getting plus. He and Jury are very close now.
Yeah, no, you never want to die in SSL, especially after getting the big bomb, but we'll see what Drury can do here. Hopefully can just shake it off. Kind of awkward camera angle. Isn't doing Thomas, so probably not the biggest deal. Here we go. There it is.
Nice job.
Runners have become super consistent at grabbing big bombs. Like, I remember just like a year or 2 ago, like pillarless, everybody complained about pillarless all the time, and that was when people started doing Tama. And now it seems like people have just figured it out. Like, you just, I mean, obviously we saw a couple deaths on the double jump, but the consistency that I've seen from grabbing the big bomb and doing Tama even is greatly increased. Oh, bomb's doing my Markinator lava boost. Oh man, incredible!
On that.
Yeah, got an extra burn, unfortunately. That looks good.
Insane.
Yeah, if anyone wants to learn how to do that lava boost, it's almost as fast, if not as fast, as the pro boost, depending on what ending you're doing. And obviously, it's consistent enough to do in a race. I do it in races.
Okay.
I've got a tutorial on YouTube. Check it out.
It's a good plug. I think I might go over there myself, because I've been doing Akira boost for about 4 years when I do 70, so not most of the time, but I'm looking at that as something I could upgrade.
Yeah, it's really nice. The best thing about it is you end up by the poles. So as long as you get like a good burn, you don't really fly off the other side.
I want to point out, have you ever seen that? He bonked on the edge of the fence that was over the fence on the star side. I don't know if I've ever seen that exact bonk happen. And we have Jury also floundering with this wing cap. Wolf burning here. I think he's trying to go in the volcano. We'll want to go for elevator tour with the low HP. Although if you missed that wolf thing, that might be something to look at in the VOD. That was pretty wacky.
No!
Dude, okay, I just want to say, unless he like threw the controller across the room, he could have like gotten Mario onto this ledge of the volcano there. But I guess since you spawn back in here, it's not that much slower if you die. Like, I just would have liked to see him try to keep it alive.
Yeah, and yeah, did lava boost this time. I think took a burn on the way over, so I had to do that one.
I just saw bombs die in the elevator. Maybe an invis wall scenario. And I think there's an endless buffet of Olive Garden spaghetti coming out. There's so many deaths in the marinara sauce.
Yeah, it's the new promo, endless spaghetti.
Alright, well, Bombs is able to get there. And the N1 Jury, he's getting these tricks and then failing it at the end. You know, after the hard part, in theory. With Lava Boost again. And what is this? A double bully kill while in the knockback animation.
This is nuts.
This is just kind of a nice little highlight reel in terms of anything that can happen will happen.
Oh, Bombs. Stand in chat.
I think we're running low on lives at some point. I don't know, how many of these guys have left. We'll see. Bombs saying, I have failed you, Markinator, sad J.
No, you didn't. You got the boost. It was fantastic. All right. So Drury does have 4 lives. Take a look. No, we're good. We're all good on lives, but we have seen a lot of deaths recently. Would be insane to see a game over here on Mario Sunday.
Would be quite something. Although I am exaggerating, but I think they have each died a couple of times, so might behoove them to grab some of these one-ups that are in their path. Alright, Bombs here doing chests. No lag reduction. Drogi, don't watch this VOD. Wolf getting a proper ending. So Wolf did something that was quite interesting. He actually, rather than doing a rollout, goes for a double jump and delayed dive into the star, which I believe is like an intermediate strat on Doohickey / Old Toast Rider Doc or something, but don't see that one too often. I think if you do it perfectly, where you clip up onto the rock, it's actually the single star ending.
Not sure. Bomb's already in DDD.
I think it might have been Big-Eyed Python who was doing that. Oh yeah, here we go. Bombs with some.
Yeah, I was gonna say doing the. I was gonna say the only one in DDD, but Wolf is joining right as I was saying it. Bomb's taking care of this substar. Fire Sea. See what happens.
Drury taking care of Reds with the triple long jump strat. Oh, did you see that from Bombs? I think that's intentional. It was like a long jump clip on the little Fire Sea. What do you even call that? Kind of like the trim on that.
Like the edge.
And then into the jump dive. Yeah.
Yeah, Bomb's missing the first ring. Very nice grabbing the last one.
Shoutouts to Usamune adding a visual fixed like manta ring setting for the latest Usamune ROM. If you haven't seen it, it kind of puts the rings where the hitboxes actually are. So if you're looking at like, I can't describe it, but if you look at it and then compare, they're pretty different, and especially after you miss a ring, the 6th and 7th one, you might benefit from looking at that to see where you need to aim in that case. Bumps and Fire Sea, a little bit of an awkward camera, but this is actually kind of interesting. He was going for the triple jump strat with what would have been a very cool camera, having it facing the back wall. At this point, he will not be getting Lava Boost.
Oh, it's gonna be close.
Try it anyway.
Oh,
it was close. Maybe can get early cycle still. I think, if he had gone straight for early cycle, it would have been easy. Now it's like gonna be really tight. The triple jump wall kick, and no ledge grab even needed. That was pretty nuts, I gotta say. Because once you do that side flip, it's like, you're really running out of time here. Turned just enough, did that kick double jump, and was able to get that triple jump off just in time to make that cycle. So that was some cool movement by Bombs. And gonna wrap that one up. Another self-indulgent shout out from me. Buddy B Def did a Teach Me Something showcase. It was last week, I think.
Yeah.
Really cool thing that Tablet Scott did, teaching some advanced swimming situations. Oh, I'll get back to that later. Wolf taking a burn here in Fire Seed, not gonna be able to get early cycle, I don't think. But coming around on this elevator, we'll see if he's able to clinch out that cycle a little bit, but probably not.
That grab from
long
Bombs
jump.
was insane.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice.
It was a glitchy grab. Waited for Bowser to turn, and then Mario turned with Bowser, it looked like, and got a glitchy grab closer to the bomb.
Huh, okay.
Yeah. Definitely.
I've seen a lot of people post, like, you know, different Fire Seed throws, and seeing that's, like, the most optimal is, like, the half spin. You know, there's a few... Like, half spin is very difficult. 3/4 spin is actually not that bad. So if you can find like a good 3/4 spin strat that works for you, then you're gonna save some time with it. I need to look at those videos and pick one out. But yeah, good job from Bombs flexing some Bowser Toe stuff. Pretty easy to ignore that as a potential source of time loss, but it is there and very real. And nice double box kick. Or no, it was 2 single box kicks. Alright, anyway, Bajar World, he's upstairs.
Yeah, oof.
Avoiding
that fire.
Oh my god, Wolf, what was that throw? That was something else. There's some... It's sort of like a meme template video, like, you know, you'd apply that to like a memeable situation, but this guy doing like, you know, basketball 3-point contest, and he's like shooting them like very aggressively, and they're just like you know, as if he was Kobe. He's like, you know, I don't know, I can't describe it, you kind of have to watch it, but it was just so funny because he's shooting with so much confidence, but they're all missing, and that was like a super confident throw, but he just like basically spun too far, maybe tried to press B and just slipped on the button or something, and then it was like, oh crap, and then threw him like way off the side. Anyway, Jury now has a chance to come upstairs with the rest of the boys. Currently it's Bombs in the lead out of which I rolled 100. Wolf heading in there now.
Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised that... I'm a little surprised that we're staying so close together. We've seen so much spaghetti. But Bomb's been holding the lead, but isn't like commanding necessarily. Only 2 stars.
Yeah, he had some issues here in Lethal Lava Land at least. Although that was kind of a nice box break here, going for jump wall kick and converting.
That's gonna add lag.
See that? Oh yeah.
Wolfavis. Oh, you can already feel it. You can already feel the lag. Oh no.
You might just want to ride the elevator.
Yep,
Yeah.
There it is. Game just slowing down. So hard to get those wall kicks. Oh, yeah, went a little too far. If you don't know that setup for the triple jump wall kick here off the cage, it's very precise. Ooh, nice triple jump. And if you like mess up the setup, like you go too short, or you go too far, it's actually really hard to back up. So it's just better just to forget it.
With some interesting cork box movement, it looked pretty cool because he was going for the what would it be, clockwise purple switch press as opposed to counterclockwise, which is actually slightly faster if you can do like a double jump kick rather than like a side flip to save a bit of time, but he ended up ledge grabbing. I don't know if that was his intention or not. We got Wolf coming up here for the second half of his 100. So Dewey is not doing his 100 first. He's going to be saving that one for after these not triple jump wall kick stars.
Yeah. Oh, missing a coin. Missed a coin on the first few boxes.
Bomb's having some trouble with secrets, but what a backup that was. Actually triple jumping so that he could land on the slope and slide down You get that third secret. That looked like he had practiced that before. Oh my goodness. That was a bad angle too. I thought he was going to ledge grab, but actually made it without. And Wolf here coming down at the end of 100 coin.
Yeah, just keeping it together. That's what we got to do here. Seeing a lot of like small mistakes, but some really good adjustments. I mean, we've seen a lot of spaghetti, especially in Lethal Lava Land, but Wet Dry World seems to be pretty nice backups.
Oh! I don't know if you saw that from Bombs, but like first of all, he got the fast long jump, and then he did like a little jump dive, probably on accident, but it just looked kind of cool coming off of that edge at the side of the mountain.
Yeah, the box star. Yeah, it looks scary. I thought it was about to run off the edge. Do some piranha plucking.
Yep, some spring cleaning coming out here. It was a very nice day today. I don't know if it was where you live, but here in Ohio it was like a pleasant 60 and sunny. Alright, Bomb's leaving THI, still with a comfortable lead, seeing as Wolf is coming out of Wet Dry World now, which means it's about a 2-minute gap. But as a reminder, this is going to be a combined leaderboard at the end of the day, so we still have 2 races yet to go to see, you know, where these guys will stack up in the overall standings, which will be 10 runners.
That's right. Yeah, good reminder. It is not about just this race. It is about the entire day. And we do got some pretty crazy runners. Like Horror does speedruns will be coming in. Has a mid 48 time, so definitely want to save every second you can.
Yeah, Horror's got like... He was always good, but I would say in this last year he's been getting some more well-deserved attention for his consistency and race performance. There's been a couple tournaments where he's really gone above and beyond, and I think it's been pretty cool to see. He's always been someone you don't want to go up against in a race.
Yeah. Yeah, Horror is sneakily coming up on the back end. I think is top 50 with that mid 48 and 70. So no joke.
Sounds right.
Leaderboards have gotten really packed over the last few years as Mario 64 has grown in popularity. I didn't realize it till started Mario Sunday looking at people's times. Highly contested game now.
Yeah, I wonder at what point Siglemic will be like out of the top 100. It'll probably happen either this year or next year.
Yeah,
I was crazy.
I was the 69th person to bop Siglemic like maybe a month ago. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. Yeah, another few people have already bopped them.
Okay, I just have to say, this is my PSA to everyone. If you're in a race, for the love of God, stop rolling out on that little mushroom. It saves like nothing, and people die like, I want to say at least a fourth of the time I see it happen. Because you actually have to do it with speed and with like good angle and,
yeah,
you know, with a good angle and speed. And a lot of times that does not happen. You think you have it because you practice it, but you don't. So stop doing it. Thank you.
Absolutely. Yeah, I actually, I do a rollouts on the other mushroom to the right, and it's very easy, very safe, and like you said, yeah, it doesn't really lose hardly any time to the harder one. But Bomb's collecting these reds here. Did have a little bit of a mess up, not just the death, but kind of jumped in the water. So leaving some space for these other runners.
That's a good way to put it. Yuri here, still struggling in Tiny Huge Island, about to get out of here with secrets.
B-Def, you also have
There
me
he
later
goes.
on. That would be great. Yeah, B-Def on the next race.
I always love seeing like people who are more known for doing like other roles in the community, like do races or competitions. Like there's been a couple times when Alaris has been playing in the Mario 64 voice channel, and like I always just like go there to see because it's just like kind of a special occasion to watch Alaris try to play Mario and then get like humorously triggered at it.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
imagine.
Inviswall from
That was rough
Wolfivus.
for Wolf.
I hate that thing.
Yeah. Oh, I really like it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, I mean, of all the Inviswalls to hit, that one, like, after the wall kick, you're on your way to the ledge grab, it just shows up out of nowhere. Like, that was a really bad one.
Yeah.
But you're right,
One of
no
the
wall
worst.
kick or Inviswall is good. Oh, fake sink here on the Reds.
Wow, bombs though. That was a really good snowman's head. I mean, okay, maybe that's a bit too many reallys, but that was a good snowman's head.
Yeah, these runners are pulling out some hot strats.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
bombs.
no.
So I think he was actually, if I had to guess, he was actually not holding on his analog stick in the direction that he was sliding, because it seems like he kicked far enough to the right that he could have made it over there, but he was sliding down to the left, and I think like
Yeah,
he was overcompensating. I don't really know how to describe it better than that, but he
Yeah.
needed to be holding like between up and up left, and he was holding like up left.
Yeah, strafing
air.
just a bit.
Yeah. Always hold the way that you're going in the air. It's actually better, sometimes if you need to strafe a little bit, to hold the way you're facing, and then until you get like most of the way through your jump, and then strafe a little bit at the end, and like strafe harder at the end than like a little bit all the way through. It's just a bit of the it's a small difference, but just in the way that Mario's midair speed works.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of advanced strats where it's, if you strafe hardly at all, it makes it almost impossible to get.
Yeah. Like tricky triangles is a good one. Let's say you're gonna just barely get that ledge grab, or you need to strafe to get that ledge grab. If you hold in the direction of the ledge that you're going the whole time, you might still get it, but you're actually better off holding the direction that you're going, like the way Mario's facing, even if it's like a bit off course, and then strafing hard toward the end of your long jump. You'll be like ever so slightly more likely to get to where you're going.
Yeah,
Just
interesting.
because you've given yourself more distance at full speed. Depends how much you're saving. If there's some point where it, you've just screwed it up and you can't save it, but it's just food for thought. Wolf, I'm not sure what's going on here. He's able to get the back to wall kicks and get that star.
Absolutely. Hey, Pando jumping in the chat. What's up? Yeah, Mario Sunday. We'll give a quick shout out as we have this commercial break. It is a weekly competition. It happens every single week. You can join my Discord or follow me on Twitter to see the schedule and all of the updates that are happening. But it is open mostly open. So on 120 and 70 star, I have put soft limits. Like you had to have a sub 110 for 70 star. Pretty reasonable time to get. That is purely to keep time schedule. I have to keep a schedule, and I can't have somebody who doesn't know 70 sign up. So that is how it goes. But if you want to put in some time, hopefully it can be some motivation for people to really learn the game. And if you want to join, you will get airtime. You will get commentary. So it is a great time.
Center stage.
That's right. But first, you have to jump into the owl's cage.
Indeed,
That
bars.
is quote from the theme song. If you guys haven't heard it, we'll hear it after this race.
Bombs missed Christmas Miracle there, and missed Shig Drop, which is
That's good.
the backup name.
Shig drop. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I forget who I got that name from, but something that it's been called. Also, maybe we could look at the schedule for Mario Sunday for April, because I was looking at it. I'm like, oh, these look pretty nice. We've got in next week, you have West Dog's Dirty 30 Sapphire qualifiers. That's pretty cool. I think as, you know, RTA becomes even more maxed out, like Sweety's killing categories left and right, you know, we might like to see some more novel forms of competition. I think ROM hacks are a pretty good avenue for that, so we'll see how that goes. Dirty 30. And then horse, I like some Mario horse.
Yeah.
And then another task, which are always fun. So yeah, Mario Sunday.
Yes.
Every Sunday.
Every Sunday. Yeah, and 16 stars next month as well. That will be the last of the top 3 categories, main 3 categories. And then we'll start it all over again. We'll hit 120 again, hit 70, 16.
No 1 or 0?
Probably. I'll probably do 1 and 0. It's grown a lot in popularity, especially recently.
Hold on. Jury is having an absolute meltdown here, chasing the bunny. Finally able to catch it.
Yeah, that is no fun.
All right, Bombs has extended his lead by a decent bit here and upstairs, going up into Tippy now. No Wilco Clip because Wilco Clip is banned. Marketer, do you have an opinion on? There was a debate maybe like a year ago about should we allow like
Wilco Clip in 70.
Yeah, I mean I think it was a meme, but you know someone was like, why not? But it's like nah.
Yeah.
It kind of defeats the purpose.
Yeah, unfortunately it would run into like LBLJ and that would just be a whole nother issue. It's no major glitches, no entering places without properly opening doors. I think that's...
It would be kind of funny as like just a showcase or something like what would a 70-star run with no restrictions look like? You know, I'm gonna do Toxic Maze BLJ and all that goofy stuff.
Yeah, time save LBLJ. That would be interesting. Experiments.
LBLJ, SBLJ. Just have to get 70 stars. Basically, like 120 is no restrictions, but just you know downscaled to 70 basically. Okay, Bombs.
Yeah.
Big jump dive over there.
Yeah, taking some crazy camera angles. Bombs I've seen has a lot of like little camera angle changes that are very unique.
Yeah.
It's just something interesting that I've seen. Definitely something you can look at when racing, or people's camera angles, star orders even. You can probably guess who they are if you know them. Just by that.
Yeah, actually this is one project that like sadly I don't know when I'm gonna have time to do this. But one thing I would love to do is to just like watch the entire 120 run of like the top 50 runners and then like make like some kind of like
a quiz.
No.
Game show type deal. Ozzy Adams did a game show.
Kind of like evaluation of like the different types of things, like you know, like out of these people, you know, who has like the most advanced like strats relative to their time, or you know, like who has like the best lag reductions and stuff. Just like kind of know like what everyone's identity is as a runner, if that makes sense. Like
yeah.
Like this person's maybe like if okay, so here's a little bit of a tangent for you. So you know those like kind of stat like hexagon type things where it's kind of like you have an interior like circle that's given like points towards each angle is like, this is such a bad explanation. I'll wait for TBC 100 and then I'll talk about this some more. Where Bombs is not getting the correct angle.
Yeah. Ooh, still not getting up there.
Bounce, in the meantime, Fury heading up to Tippy. So let's see what Bombs can do. Able to get up there in the end, so doing all right.
Oh my gosh, that camera. Bomb scared me over here. Can't see the switch. Ground pounding though.
Yeah. Coming up
making it through.
Now. Mario Cam, yeah, this is a unique camera angle, but it actually seemed to be like a clean up left notch somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, that was nice.
Oh, okay. They're going for the less optimal, like, long jump ball kick, but still, we have a bit of swag, and there's nothing wrong with a bit of swag.
Yeah, I do that wall kick too. It is less optimal, but it is like just very simple and easy.
Oh, that's a nice ending. Off the back cage. I started doing, as far as I know, it's the Cali ending, where you hold left and you triple jump wall kick off the left wall to land on like the little yellow conveyor belt, and then you can side flip on the thwomp once it's down. Pretty
Interesting.
reliable and not much slower than the perfect like back wall ending. Oh, bombs with some actual insane routing for this pendulums movement. That was pretty cool. Is that the Binny? Does anyone know? Can they confirm if that's the Binny strat?
I do not know. I know Benny does have a lot of unique strats.
Someone, please, in the chat, I need to know. Let's watch him very closely here.
Yeah, look at this angle, this Mario cam right here. Yeah, that's nuts.
I believe that is the Binny.
Maxwell, what's happening? Thank you. Yeah. Oh, Wolfovus taking that fake ledge grab. Pendulum too far gone.
Wow. Yeah, he was just about to be out of Rainbow Ride too. I don't think he made any other huge mistakes.
Yeah, and that is going to be... No, that's not Drew's last. Still needs one more.
Alright,
But
Bombs
yeah.
heading into time stopped.
It has been a bit of a two-way race between Drewy and Wolfovus, as Bombs has just held a solid lead, been very consistent for most of this race.
A nice side flip there for the triple jump setup. You know, one thing I would like to see more attempts of is like the time jumps on moving bars, but what actually is in the way right now is actually an invis wall that's over the area where you kind of triple jump wall kick for the blues and 100 coin. The reason we grab the ledge and not just jump right over the ledge is because of an invis wall, more or less. And it's not any slower because you have to like land and change direction and all that, but like the invis wall, if you try to do it for time jumps on moving bars, if there wasn't an invis wall there, it would be pretty easy to do that triple jump wall kick, skip the ledge grab, and then go right over to the moving bars area. But because there's that invis wall, it's kind of like you're better off ledge grabbing anyway, which makes it not as fast. So that kind of difference of like a second and a half, it just makes the time save go from like 4 seconds to like 2.5 or something. So it's still a possible time save, but maybe not as juicy as it would be if there wasn't an invis wall there. We would probably already be doing it.
Right.
Alright, Bombs coming into bits.
Yeah, 50 minutes, 52, I think is possible.
And the 100 coin, he was so close to falling down as well. If he had just a little bit more knockback, that would have been a game ogre.
Alright, Bomb's pulling
not
back.
Actually game over, but he would have died. You know what I mean.
Yes, of course.
Chewy here. Finishing up 100 as well, but Wolf has a 2-star lead. No, 1-star lead. Will we see a right side or a left side?
Ooh.
Looks like a moving left. Nope, standing left. With the punch.
Gotta love the...
Argue with those results.
Yeah. What is it? It's... The punch actually has never been proven to help. It's just a placebo. It's the placebo punch.
It helps make it completely notched because then you can hold up left the entire double jump.
Is that what it does?
Yeah, otherwise you kind of have to just know when to. Which really is not that hard, but you know, if you're able to do that, you might as well do moving left. So it's kind of like if you want to be really sure of yourself, the punch is there for you. But...
And that's 2. Is this gonna be 3? It's a little left or a little right.
That would have hit on Callie's throws in the pace qualifier. He got the most like ridiculous, like absolutely ridiculous bomb hits where Bowser was like 3 feet to the side and there's no way it should have hit.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, there's 3. Nice low 52 for your boy Bombs.
Amazing. Yeah, could have had that sub 52. You saw
by
the camera angle, like the spam. So 52-14. Very nice with that gold color ending. Yeah, that's actually a really good time to start off this Mario Sunday. 52-14, gonna make sure to get that down. There we go. And yeah, we've got the two who have been kind of at each other's throats the entire time. Both still in TikTok clock. I do see 68 versus 66 stars. So Wolf has pulled forward just a bit.
That's not the thing I was trying to copy. There we go. That's a goofy clip. But yeah, we have, in the meantime, Wolf going in for his last star in TikTok clock. And the last star of the run. More specifically. Oh, struggling a bit on a triple jump. Drury is still keeping that 1-star difference. This one isn't over. Oh, Wolf finally getting that ledge grab. Alright. He's got to finish it out now. Don't do anything crazy. Alright, now we got the head-to-head. Drury coming around here for... What star is this? Nice walk movement there.
Oh, backup strat.
There you go. Okay. That was pretty good. And we'll see if Drury has gotten Toad or if he still needs to get it. Nope, this is Toad, so not a very big difference between these two going into Sky.
That could come down to throws. We'll see as... Oh, we see a death!
Anything can happen. Wolf, big death. Okay, Drury closing the gap here, and also Drury with the 16th star expertise. I would favor him in Bowser in the Sky. This one is very much up for grabs right now. Let's see if Wolf can make good on this little lead that he's been given going into it. Getting the triple jump dive here.
Yeah,
And
that was a good
Drury
call
here
out.
is starting to move through the level.
Yeah, Drury does have that 15-minute 16 star. So,
We got some silly kicks.
this is gonna come down to throws if nothing crazy happens. Wall kicking.
All right, Drury not as comfortable as I thought he might look here. Definitely the end of race nerves playing a part. Wolf falling down, gonna have to go up the big ramp once again, and Drury, it's all on him for this moving left side, and he's not gonna get it either, falling all the way down, even farther than Wolf, to the seesaw.
No, what?
First elevated cycle, and there goes Wolf. They're both melting down simultaneously. Can you believe it? Who's going to come out with this win?
They're both melting down simultaneously. That is exactly what's happening. This left side not working out.
This
We'll
ain't
see,
fucking
Drury.
work. That
It
worked?
did! Oh man, that moving left side coming out. Really incredible stuff. And that could...
Even he's taking a death on the concrete.
Man, that is
that
probably
was
going to do it. Drury needing 3 throws, and Wolfavis, that's 2 deaths and bits. Unfortunate. Did have the lead.
Sometimes you just can't get that triple jump wall kick. It just does not work out for you. All right, Drury, he's got to get some throws. I still like his chances for sure. Have to see quite a few misses here. I was going for the baby boy throw, but still hitting the bomb. All right, one more. 56 minutes in, and he's gonna get that finish ahead of Wolf, who is still just not able to get the triple jump walk.
No, keep going. No, this is a race for the whole day. You need to keep going, Wolfovus. Don't forfeit.
Come on,
Stop.
Finish it.
Or keep going, I guess. Yeah, this is a race for the whole day.
Mario Sunday. I mean, you could quit if you really wanted to, but we would like you to not.
Yeah, you're here. You're at the end. You can do it. I believe. Yeah, this is not a horrible no reset time. I mean, that moving.
No, it's really not. If you, I mean, look, a one-off can have so many meltdowns. You just happen to melt down a lot more in Sky than you were anticipating, and that's okay. Will we see pole ending? I mean, ironically, like pole ending, honestly good at all skill levels. Like he probably would have finished ahead of Jury had he gone for that initially, but hindsight 2020. It's also more fun to go out in style with the triple jump wall kicks anyway, but he should still be able to get in here and
certainly
wrap this one up with a 58. You know, at least, you know, when you're getting to that, like, I don't know, 57-minute mark, it's like, let's be sub-hour at least. And then, you know, that happened, so getting a 58 at least should be alright.
Yeah. Oh, come on! You grab the tail. I know.
The tail has been patched. I don't know what they did.
Patch the tail. Alright, Wolfovus. That's one. I mean, just the drive to move forward is incredible here. Grab this 58.
Well, these are good throws, honestly. Oh, that one's one frame too late, I think.
Yeah, the last bomb is so hard to hit. It's always at like a slightly awkward angle.
Yeah.
But if you guys aren't sure quite how the bombs work, if you're to the left of the bomb, it is better to throw slightly to the right of the bomb. Because if you're to the left and you throw left... Oh, I thought I was going to hit! I mean, that's what I was talking about. That's where you should throw if you're to the left of the bomb. But that's how you can get those little cheated angles.
So maybe he should have thrown to the left of the bomb, is what you're saying? Like that?
Well, then, so he was like kind of skewed right of the bomb. So you want to throw like towards the center of the bomb. So if Mario's like to the right, and the center would be to your left. Does that make sense? You can get, that's how you get all those cheated angles, is like Bowser's like coming across the bomb. But 59:21 is the final time. That sub-hour coming out. Very nice. Those are really hard to finish.
Yeah, watch that Cali clip, by the way. Just, again, for you, Mark, but anyone else in the chat if you didn't watch it. Like, those are just the most, like, laughable throws that they actually connected. Like, I'm just like, there's no way. There's no way. You know, so many runs have died based on throws that look closer to the bomb than those. But you know what? Bumps, sometimes pretty forgiving. In this case, Bombs, the man himself, has gotten the best time in the first race. So, first heat is complete. I think you'll need to rearrange those podium standings a little bit, but pretty comfortable first place. But we will see if the rest of the guys, specifically Zeus and Horror, have anything to say about that, because they will be gunning for that #1 spot.
Absolutely, yeah. We will see this leaderboard fly open. I guarantee it. It is going to be amazing. But, yeah, as I fixed this, these are all the runners who will be running, those at the top. And so we will fill this whole leaderboard out by the end of the day. You can be a part of fun leaderboards like this as well. Wait, can't do that. But as I struggle, I'm on the struggle bus. But yeah, Mario Sunday. All my signups are through the Discord because that is where the rules and everything are set. That's where the questions will be asked, is through the Discord. And so I've just routed everything through there. And so if you want to take part, please, !socials. You can follow me on all the socials. Twitter, YouTube are where all the highlights will be uploaded, VODs and highlights, as well as highlights in the form of shorts, if you enjoy those. So yeah, really hitting it hard here with the Mario weeklies. So if you want to be a part, please join. You can also see the schedule for next month. Every week for next month has been set. I will be releasing the schedules for the whole month, the week or two before. So please check that out. Yeah, trying to get things going to start this last, or not the last, but the next race. Do you have anything else you want to say, Bedronis?
Oh,
All right, awesome. Thank you so much for being here. You did amazing on commentary. It was
Thank you.
fantastic. Always a pleasure. So we're going to head off onto the theme song. If you guys have not heard it yet, it is incredible. So thank you so much. See you shortly.
nice.
It's Mario Sunday, where the gamers play to see who's the fastest runner that is up to date. Open sign-ups, claim your place, but do not hesitate. Lots of categories, now you got decisions to make. Get some practice playing till you get in that flow state. You can do it, go improve it, time to test your fate. I'll give you everything, I'll even give you center stage. But first, let me see you jump into that owl's cage. Got this weekly competition, feeling like my inhibition. Mario will tell the story, play for fun or go for glory. Moves are getting even faster, all these tricks out there to master. Having fun could play forever, face your friends to see who's better. Grab the strength you have to muster, do not lack a single luster. Moves are looking never better, like a freshly painted desert. Now you got a place to play and show that concentrated effort. It's Mario Sunday, where the gamers play to see who's the fastest runner that is up to date. Open sign-ups, claim your place, but do not hesitate. Lots of categories, now you got decisions to make. Get some practice playing till you get in that flow state. You can do it, go improve it, time to test your fate. I'll give you everything, I'll even give you center stage. But first, let me see you jump into that owl's cage.
Clash of the Titans tournament. Desnig versus Zoofy.
His game crashed, he put in chat.
Simply in Rock Chalk. Closest 120 race in the history of Mario 64.
16-star showdown.
Incredibly stacked lineup.
Hitting throws.
It's gonna be very, very close.
1530.
15:09, fastest time of the entire tournament. Who might show up? That's a maybe. Things might get a little crazy. Feeling dazed and feeling hazy. There's no time for being lazy. Time to wake up, no more sleeping. All the people's people peeping. Nerves are consequently creeping. Got to concentrate, no blinking. Sad to see these runners racing. All the challenges they're facing. See the intricate displacing. Lines are looking worth retracing. Perfect moves with perfect spacing. What a run! Let's see who's pacing. It's Mario Sunday, where the gamers play to see who's the fastest runner that is up to date. Open sign-ups, claim your place, but do not hesitate. Lots of categories, now you got decisions to make. Get some practice play until you get in that flow state. You can do it, go improve it, time to test your fate. I'll give you everything, I'll even give you center stage. But first, let me see you jump into that owl's cage.
All right, welcome back to another race of Mario Sunday. This is going to be awesome. It is going to be a head-to-head race, apparently. Space Miner, who's supposed to be on this race, is missing in action. So if anybody has seen Space Miner, please, this is an official bolo. Be on the lookout. We need that time to come in. We'll be able to start on the next race if we can find him in time, but who knows? Who knows? But in the meantime, should be a good head-to-head match between BDEF and the Mr. Doggo, also known as El Doggo. But we have the greatest commentary doggo with me in the commentary booth, West Dog. How you doing?
I'm doing good so far today, Markinator. Thank you for having me in the booth. I'm looking forward to a great day of Mario 64 racing.
Me too. Looking for a great day. Maybe get a little closer to your mic. A little quiet. I can't turn you up anymore. But yeah, should be a great race here. BDEF is obviously an incredible member of the community. Does a lot of stuff for us as well as the Club 100. Recently did something with helping people learn harder strats. Invited people on, showcase some hidden knowledge that not everybody would know. But trying to see if these runners are ready. They look like they are ready on those files. Told them we'd be starting here very shortly. So just trying to keep things on schedule and rocking and rolling. But BDEF, the PBs here, if I can pull them up, here we go. So BDEF has a 105.48 and 70 and a 20.17 and 16, while Mr. Doggo has a 57.57 and 70 star and a 15.51 and 16. So Mr. Doggo has an incredible 16 star time, so we'll see how that can translate here. But the 70 star PBs, a few minutes apart, but I mean, nothing crazy. Once you get kind of up towards that little hour mark, anything can happen.
And will you be sharing anything inside of the Discord, or will I be watching off the Twitch feed?
Yes, I will be sharing. The Badro had the same question. I am getting these competitors ready.
Perfect.
Was very quiet on stream. Okay, well, we're going to reset. We're going to start. We're going to give these guys a countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, good luck to both runners. Get some sound in here. But yeah, had a really great race one between Drewy, Wolfavis, and Bombs speedrunning. Set some really good times. Had the top time right now is a 52.14. That was by Bombs, followed by Drewy with a 56.46. And then finally, Wolfavis had that 59.21, that sub-hour. Was actually in line to beat Drewy, but had a bit of a Mario meltdown, as we say. But West Dog, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Excited to see some 70 star?
I'm feeling a little lethargic today. Stayed up a little too late last night getting ready for possible pace preparations in July. We're going to see a bunch of Mario taking place there. Nothing wakes up anybody more than a good old-fashioned 70-star races. BDEF, unfortunately, does not hit their Lakitu skip, giving Doggo the advantage here. Frankly, I did not know of the Mr. Doggo prior to this race, and already I feel a very strong inclination of rooting for them. Absolutely, I couldn't understand why I have such a bias for someone with the name of Mr. Doggo, but I could just feel the connection. You know what I mean?
Yeah, couldn't imagine what that connection would be, but no, I feel it. I feel it. But very nice bomb clip from Mr. Doggo here. BDEF started the timer early, it seems. Or maybe are they on... oh no, Mr. Doggo's on Japanese. That's what it is. I was like, they didn't jump out of the pipe at the same time. So, gonna be taking a 1 second loss here. Could be huge.
So, I mean, for something as small as a 1 second time difference, I don't think it makes. I don't think it's anything too serious, unless we're looking for absolutely optimal. Wait a minute, are they? They're playing on. They're playing on the Switch. They're playing on the Switch controllers. Is this the Switch Online version?
Wait a minute.
And they're playing individually with the little Switch controllers. That is. I have never seen anybody do this before.
I haven't either. Oh my gosh, this is nuts. So we do have one emulator player in each round. Let me pull this up so I can see. And El Doggo said they were running the N64 version. What a lie.
Well, I guess it is the N64 version, but it's just on Nintendo Switch.
It's not. It's not the Nintendo 64 version. But yeah. Okay, so we'll add 25 seconds here, Mr. Doggo. So BDEF will be taking the advantage there. Not really an advantage, still a disadvantage to run with lag, but as they look close, BDEF will probably have a bit of an advantage. But Mr. Doggo missing Lagatoo skip. Not happy. Oh, again! So Mr. Doggo does have that like 7 minutes or 6 minutes above BDEF on the PB. This could be huge.
Doggo expressing a great amount of passion over those failed Owless attempts. They're trying to also go for double jump Owless. I can't imagine going for double jump Owless, let alone on the Switch controllers.
Yeah, this is insane.
BDEF. Okay, Blue Coin being a homie decided to not drop down. BDEF almost taking a drop down into the water below. So he's deciding to pick up the Piranha Plant Blue Coin, I guess, for backup, even though it's not really necessary since I don't think he got the line in the beginning.
Not sure. I mean, Doggo did get that Salt Class. So this is motion. He's doing like the full motion controls. Look, he's shaking the controllers to like dive and everything. What?
Actually insane.
Don't grab the star. Oh, having trouble here. Yeah, just get up there.
At this rate, I just say take the pole, Doggo.
Yeah, perhaps. No, you can't kick.
Oh, no.
What's happening? They're going to be coming around and take it from a different angle, maybe? No, just skipping it entirely.
Oh. Just staying on top of the moving platforms. We now see BDEF going for Into the Wild Blue.
Snagging it. Quick pull grab. I'm actually like really hyped to see how this run is going to go on these motion controlled Switch controllers. This had to have been, I had to have planned to play on like N64 and is doing this for fun. Maybe not. I don't know.
I'm not sure either. I don't know anything about Mr. Doggo. Maybe if there's anybody in the chat who could key us in a little bit more on Mr. Doggo, if they are normally a Switch player. Oh, it looks like they did get a line of 5, but they're not going to get enough coins from that. So at that rate, I'd say go for the Piranha Plant for backup. Looks like, yep, they are going to do just that. Oh, yeah, because since they didn't get any of those coins in the Ring of 8 on the platform above Wild Blue, they had to settle for some extras.
Yeah. Did make it through that 100. So, yeah, BDEF. I don't know too much Mario background on BDEF. I know does a lot on the back end as far as like doing like moderation and just being a good community member. So we're gonna see possibly some strats that haven't seen in a while. Ooh, BDEF not able to get that ledge grab. So yeah, just maybe some more consistent strats, some more intermediate to beginner side of things with that 105 PB. Some of y'all in chat maybe could take some notes.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen BDev actually do a speed run. I've seen them host tournaments and be active in the community for a long time, but I've never actually seen them do a run. So it's kind of nice to see what BDev is like. What'd you say his PB was earlier?
Pull it up to see the exact one. It is 105.48. Yeah, just nice and easy. 720 out of the swamps here. So has the lead over Mr. Doggo. Also known as El Doggo. All right, nice backup strat there. Might have been the main strat was going for. Very fast. Any slide guesses in chat? I'm going to say a 12-9.
I will say a 13-1.
Ooh, that is a big jump. We were wrong. 14-9 coming out.
Well, we see Mr. Doggo going for their final slide. I don't think they realize they're missing a star in Womp's Fortress. I don't know the names of the stars, but the third star selection in Womp's Fortress, they did not get that star. And why did they just pick up that one again? What are they doing?
Wait, what? Oh, this is trouble.
Why did... Yeah, I agree having the hands on the face like that. Wait, now the game is moving. But
Hold on.
Hands on his face? What is going on here?
What is happening on Doggo's screen?
Is this not Mr. Doggo?
Is this a pre-recorded run?
This is either pre-recorded or this is sharing feed from some other stream, because this is definitely does not there's something a little sus going on here.
It is very sus. Hold on, let me message him. Your stream is sus. You were moving with no hands on controller.
Now, unless he's got a secret third arm that we're completely unaware about, or... Oh, that's right, Into the Wild Blue. He didn't get that because, no, I guess just not because, but just they forgot about it. But yeah, I am wondering what's going on here.
Yeah, especially with motion controls. The race number 2 is so scuffed. Like, we had a runner not show up. Mr. Doggo is sneaking in, but it's not a good run. Like, it's not like a PB paced run. So like I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening.
Well, taking a look at their stream, I'm just going to assume that this has got to be a recording of some other streamer or some friend of theirs that's in the top left corner while the gameplay takes place.
So I have not seen the motion controllers since Womps. I don't know. Chat, what do you think? Doggo just stuck some webcam footage from Odyssey in the bottom left. I don't know.
Oh,
I mean,
BDev taking a drop in Dark World after collecting that 6th red coin, now allowing Mr. Doggo a chance to catch up.
Yeah, and that is, that entire catch-up time. Gonna be tied. So this is either... I can't imagine this is like pre-recorded and this is the run that was chosen. But... I mean, it would make sense if the webcam is just not the same. Because, yeah, I mean, clearly that's not what's happening.
Yeah, now we see all the motion controls going on without Mario in the picture, so I'm just straight up confused.
We'll run with it. I'm assuming this is a legit run and the webcam is just bad. It's not their webcam.
There to mess with us. Oh, some pause buffering going on in Dark World. I don't know what is going on now.
Alright, I'm asking in Doggo's chat, yo, what is up with your webcam not being synced with your gameplay? 'Cause if you're gonna be doing this to me, you have to tell me beforehand. You have to tell me beforehand.
Well, maybe that'd be a courtesy thing, but I can tell you I've also gone behind somebody's back and done some fun scuffed stuff from time to time. There was one time I competed in a 70-star tournament for Zeus44, and my opponent and I got together offline and planned an entirely scuffed route away from the norm to have some fun with the commentators. So I can appreciate, you know, having a little fun here and there, but this is just this is a whole nother can of worms I'm not used to.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll run with it. BDEF on the flight up to this box. Don't bonk! We saw this in the last race.
Oh no.
I'm gonna take that tumble all the way down. Fixing the camera here. Gonna refresh the wing cap.
I think they could have had the chance for one more jump without having to refresh the wing cap. I can always appreciate going for some safe strats.
I would agree. That's all right. Up here, got the star. Let's see how the CCM goes. Still haven't gotten a response from Mr. Doggo.
Probably something we're not going to know until well after the race, so let's just enjoy the chaos while it occurs.
I think so. I will DQ after the fact if necessary. But here we go. BDEF. Oh, makes it. I always get really scared when I see that. Can't quite see the bottom. Yeah, I'm always in favor of the backflip strat. Even if you don't time your A press with the wall kick exactly, you can just spam A and get any wall kick and just do the wall kicks from the ground. And that's still faster than jumping off the edge. Ooh, the slide. Extra landing.
Now, I don't know a whole lot about BDEF marketing. Or do you know why their profile picture is a gumball machine with Dr. Octopus tentacles?
That has been the profile picture for as long as I can remember. I don't know the story behind it.
I don't either. Now it looks like we're seeing BDEF getting the 100 plus penguin race with only 15 stars. Are they going to possibly be going for double pillarless and shifting sandland?
I would imagine Simply doesn't want to race the penguin and just wants to get this. I doubt we'll see Plus from BDEF, but might see just another star. Not sure what it would be. Or you just do HMC early and then do an extra star later on in the run. Like SL Reds or something.
This is an interesting race.
Oh, is racing the penguin. So yeah. Just hasn't done the baby penguin, I don't think.
Okay, interesting. They'd save that one for last. They have a lot of coins, just avoiding death there on the side. I don't know if they're gonna. Okay, yeah. Oh, now 86 coins. That should be good enough for a long jump to grab the star.
Yeah, thankfully didn't grab any more. Gonna go safe route anyway. Very nice. This is so scuffed on so many levels. I know. It's okay. This is Mario 64 at its finest. Yeah, I know we're all used to seeing the top tier gameplay, the super fast strats, the dangerous gaps in the rollouts, but yeah, that's actually not most of Mario 64. Most of Mario 64 is a bit scuffed gameplay. I am convinced that this is just not Mr. Doggo's webcam. Like, this is just not him playing the game.
Oh, they took a spill off of the balcony and Big was hot. And again, there goes the hands on the face, but we're still seeing the gameplay moving. What is Yeah, I just don't know what's going on anymore.
I think this has got to be looped.
This has got to be a pre-recorded run, shouldn't it?
Just the webcam is like looped, I think. Because that's even if you pre-recorded the gameplay and then you're trying to fake it on the webcam, you don't do that. Like, you don't do that.
I was gonna say, if the webcam was looped, then they're very well timed with all the mistakes that are occurring.
Yeah, I think it's a fake webcam. Sema's like, nah, DQ. But not yet. Ooh. If you fall down there, you actually can triple jump, wall kick to the other side. Oh, don't have to go back up to this right side.
Now they're trying to do a triple jump across, it looks like. You know, surprisingly, for all the mistakes that Mr. Doggo has done in this race so far, I'm surprised they still got the lead over BDEF for the time being. BDEF really wanted to hug that wall before getting into the door.
Yeah, that was actually a really optimal ledge grab from BDEF. Alright, kicking all the way up. Oh, okay. Took a belly slide. Belly slides are really dangerous. Can't roll out or jump.
Unless I'm just straight up tripping. I also saw Mr. Doggo take an extended pause going into the basement lobby for some reason before starting to move.
I'm just rolling with it.
And they're waving their hands in the air like they just don't care.
They just don't care. Oh, but we are seeing a plus. Right side, very nice. What does this say?
I'm not cheating, smiley face.
Okay, but that doesn't help me at all. But it does make me think that this is a pre-recorded
Recorded
webcam.
one for sure, yeah.
I'm not cheating, I promise.
So if they're not cheating, this has got to be a pre-recorded run, as we still see Mario continue to move with no hands.
And now no doggo.
We can read the card. We know the cheating is not taking place, but can we get an explanation as to why we're seeing some movement without hands?
Yeah. I want to know why the webcam's not synced.
Like at this rate, why not just turn the webcam off so we don't have all this confusion?
Because I think it's on purpose. That's why. I do think it is on purpose.
I wonder if they're just gonna hold that up for the rest of the race. Oh, we're seeing a booty burn here in reds. Another booty burn. Another booty burn. Oh no, are we gonna see Beal reds?
Oh, I hope not. It does have all that extra life now. There we go. Oh, BDEF taking the fall of shame. Did have some nice shell movement though.
I can't quite read what that says. It just says I love Mario Sunday. LUV Mario Sunday.
Thank you. I hope everyone else does too. This is not helpful. We will have a talk after the fact.
A very stern talking to.
This is the best webcam troll ever.
Oh, as we're seeing booty burns in the volcano and Doggo taking the death, now allowing BDEF another opportunity to potentially catch up. Winner POV is the next message on the cue card, or NNER. I just presume that's saying winner.
Yeah, not hims. Doggo said in Discord chat that that's his brother Adam on cam.
Oh.
Gotcha. Well, that's oh my gosh. You're just giving me a heart attack, basically. You're just stressing me out.
Good to see shout-outs to the brother, I suppose. I wonder if their brother is just streaming on Twitch right now, and Doggo, who might be faceless, just decided to give their brother some love. We're seeing them climb all the way up the volcano now. Oh no,
oh wait.
Spill.
Oh, I guess I was going for the side flip. I was very confused.
Yeah, trying to get the side flip onto the pole.
Yeah, this is not typical movements. Mr. Doggo probably does. Being a 16-star runner, 1551 is that 16-star PB. It probably doesn't do lava boost. Oh, BDEF! Oh, BDEF! Oh, BDEF!
Getting bullied. Why not turn around and get him to go off the other platform, BDEF? Some extra unnecessary kicks. All I needed to do was turn Mario around, do one ground pound, and that would have gotten the job done. He just really needed to retaliate and just show him who's boss.
Yeah. You know what, AJ? You know what? I can do that. Where is it? Not that one. So we're just gonna watch Mr. Doggo do the run.
Oh, taking a bonk, they're gonna get burned, and now they're taking another death in the volcano.
Oh no. Very unfortunate burn there. Might have been able to live if just fell to the lava, but that extra health from the burn.
How unfortunate. Looks like Doggo Brothers still proclaiming this is the winner POV, even though BDEF has now got the lead in LLL. As I say that, taking a slide on the slope there.
We will have to see winner POV on gameplay only as BDF misses the pole. We kind of saw a bunch of spaghetti in Lethal Lava Land on the last race. Like, every runner took at least one death. And it was just chaos. Lethal Lava Land taking names today. Alright, it's going to be on a weird cycle of this fire. Yep, taking it slow. Alright, nice. And I believe... Oh gosh, Mr. Doggo. I was going to say, I believe they are tied on stars now. So, with those deaths from Doggo, we will see possible lead change. Okay, BDF does have the longer star here running up the volcano. Maybe not the lead change quite yet.
Doggo still somehow got the lead over BDEF as they now finish their ascent up the volcano. Really? Oh my gosh, I can't believe that actually got onto the platform.
This is like the most scary run I've ever seen.
I'm just lost. Ironically, as a commentator who is continuing to commentate, I'm truly lost for words. I'm just making stuff up as I go along, much like it seems like these runners.
I'm kind of doing the same. This is... Yeah, I'm very used to pointing out, like, oh, look at this crazy strat. Oh, look at this, look at that. And I'm not used to the spaghetti. Oh, Mr. Doggo, that's not the angle. Oh, get away from that vortex. Just cut left. Oh, no.
All right, take 3.
You have to... Yeah, you have to look at the back of the chest while touching it. It's not enough just to graze by it.
You know, Markinator, they say sometimes first is known for being the best, or then first is the worst, second is the best, and then there's third time's the charm. How come we don't have any love for the number 4? We even have a candy bar named Take 5, but there's no love for the number 4. What do you think gives? Why do we have such discrimination against the number 4?
It is kind of a forgotten number, like first through third, and then the next number, yeah, is like just significant number is 5. I don't know. You should start something up. But speaking of starting something up, you do have the Dirty 30 coming up next week.
Hey, that is very true.
You can tell us maybe a little bit about that.
You don't care about the self shout out?
I'm like hosting it on Mario Sunday next week. I'm like co-streaming it.
That is true. Yeah, so for anybody out there who is watching, if anyone is familiar with the ROM hack, Super Mario 64 Sapphire, I'll be hosting the second iteration of the Dirty 30 Sapphire Tourney. Anybody is welcome to compete if they so choose. LTA qualifiers will be next Sunday starting at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. And you will have, still need to get a time range, but it's 6 to 8 hours for you to get your best time in Sapphire, and the top 16 times that are completed by the end of the day will be going on to the main tournament, and they'll be paired off in teams. So anybody who's familiar with March Madness, the NCAA basketball tournament, think of the seeding or the team pairings as like a bracket seed in the tournament. The number 1 seed would be paired with the 16th seed. The number 2 seed would be paired off with the 15th seed, etc. And that way we can get a balanced level of competition, because I'll have the 2 of the top 3 runners in the game participating in the tournament. And if it was a single, like a 1v1 race or and even an LTA format, they're just going to run away with the competition. 2v2, a relay team. That way we really get a chance to try to have some good balanced competition.
That is very interesting. Explain that one more time. How the relay exactly? How are you going to pair them off?
They'll be so the top 16 times from the qualifier will be paired off into teams. The best time will be paired off with the worst time. The second best time will be paired off with the second worst time, etc. Pretty much until you get 8 teams of 2.
I see. I see. Yeah, that will be very interesting, especially for a race.
So I felt bad because the world record holder, Phantom404, he is leaps and bounds above everybody else, and he's been wanting to compete in this tournament for a while, and I felt bad if I was going to say, no, you can't compete, you're too good. And so decided to make the format a little different to encourage some balancing. Wait, hold on. Mr. Doggo's in the Bowser 2 throw without collecting the Reds coin star.
Oh, I didn't even notice. You're right.
So what? Are we going to see SL Reds and then TTC 100?
I mean, definitely going to be grabbing some extra stars. Is a 16-star runner, not primarily 70 stars, so this could just be the strat. You know, isn't very comfortable with reds here.
You know something Sema also says in the chat, they're playing on Virtual Console, but it looks like the number font is the same as it is on a regular N64. The quality might be a little, I don't know if that is console or maybe emulator, but it doesn't look like Virtual Console because there is a noticeable difference in the outline of the number font. It doesn't quite look like Virtual Console unless I'm just completely gone blind here.
Yeah, it is playing on Nintendo 64. I saw definitely some lag here in DDD, so... I mean, that is the platform that Doggo chose. Nintendo Switch controllers just was throwing us for such a loop.
Okay, they didn't get the coins from the Skeeter. I really don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah, backup box is doable. At the end, has throws 3 coins. No, gets flipped. I was not really expecting that. It's a close call.
Just missing out on the wall kick. Oh, really?
Oh.
Oh my gosh, they've fallen off the edge and they're getting chased by the flame.
That was an invisible wall. On that corner, if you try to cut the corner like that, you do get an invisible wall. Probably caused by the amp right there. Yeah, gonna be grabbing these coins. Probably grabbing that box there at the end. Needs this coin. Okay.
Oh my gosh, Doggo, no. Vita taking the triple jump and dive approach again on that rotating platform, by the way. Never seen that. Usually see people go for the long jump, but honestly, nothing wrong with the triple jump dive. Covers just as much ground. Honestly surprised. Oh yeah, since Doggo is still short 3 coins, why are they... Wait, why are they going back up there? I don't know if they know the backup to off the wooden plank near the beginning of the stage, if they just took the long trek back up.
Yeah, it's maybe not comfortable with it. Doesn't quite know how it works.
But they do know the backup box over here.
Yeah, this has got to be the intended route. We're like the 70-star specific stuff is what we're seeing is a bit like off, like the 100 coin, the Fire Sea Reds, and those are like the harder ones. Everything else seems to be pretty normal.
Oh, Mr. Doggo letting us know Fire Sea No Reds was intentional to troll. I see.
To troll. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me. But it is all for fun. Let's get some nice screen time, some good gameplay. every week here at Mario Sunday. All right, looks like I have gotten in contact with Space Miner, the one who is supposed to also be in this race. We'll see if they are willing to join the next one.
Oh, then we might have a 5-way race in the next one? Because I thought I remember seeing 4 for that last slot. Unless I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So it'd be a 5-way race. Yeah, it was gonna be 3-3-4. Actually, it was gonna be 3-3-5, and Cooking Cat had emergency come up. Happens. So here we go. Wet Dry World final star. Kicking that box. We are about synced up. Star count and all.
Yeah, both have now done 100 plus secrets. See if BDEF goes for the wall kick approach so they can get back on the elevator. Nicely done. Looks like they're just going to play it safe.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness.
This is like the third time I've seen Mr. Doggo have such little health, and that's gonna be it. Finally took him out. Playing on the edge for so long. Oh. Avoiding that flame spitter. Alright, I'm not quite sure what the movement is here. But, okay, go top of the town. Alright, so that is going to be the official lead change. BDEF. 1 star up coming out of Wet Dry World. So Mr. Doggo still has to grab another star somewhere.
Oh, BDEF taking a burn. Just getting onto the tree for safety.
Zeus saying the way things are going, I may need to visit Vanish Cap again and 70 star. Mr. Doggo setting a bad example for the other runners. But yeah, Sima says 5-way race PogChamp. Hopefully, we'll see. Haven't gotten that response quite yet on the verification. They said they thought they were going to race later, so hopefully it just works out.
You know, Space Miner put some time into 120 for the pace event that took place a couple of weekends ago. So I wonder if they are familiar enough with 70 to get back into it.
Yeah, should be. Has a 55-minute PB. But a lot of these runners who entered today are more 16-star specialists. And then they kind of dabble in the 70 and 120 areas. But nothing wrong with that.
Apparently, I'm a little quiet. How do I sound now?
That was much better.
Looks like I'm gonna have to really get up close and personal with my microphone.
Yeah, that's good. I blame Discord for not allowing you to turn people up to 300%, and sometimes it just makes people really quiet. Like the voice of a god.
Let's not get carried away now.
That is a bit of heresy here at Mario Sunday. The Lord's Day.
So Doggo looking like they might be going for the red coin star in THI to make up for Fire Sea Reds. Which, you know, honestly, as like a beginner route, I don't think I have a problem with that. I honestly wonder if I should start incorporating this, because I'm personally not the biggest fan of Fire Sea Reds.
I don't know exactly what the time is on THI Reds. I know it's not super quick.
But it's not quite as long as Fire Sea Reds either. Although I suppose you are navigating the Bowser stage and getting the red coin star, so there's give and take.
Yeah, the Bowser stage Reds are basically you're already there, so getting the Reds are not that time consuming. But I don't know. You could definitely still, you could just do like SL Reds. I know that's a very common one. But if you already do that, maybe THI Reds could be a good backup.
Oh, and BDEF really rolling on that log there, getting Invisawalled, and now they may have to go back this up with Reds or Box, and they're going to go for Reds.
We saw that in Visball last race too.
Is this a recording of the last race, perhaps? Is nobody actually showing themselves?
This race is a complete sham. It's been from the get-go. No. That is funny. Now we are seeing some safe strats come out. We are on pace for about 1 minute per star, which is about a 1:10 finish time. But we have seen like a lot of tumbles and stuff. It always surprises me how fast you can actually finish a race, even with strats that are like not considered fast. Like as long as you're not taking like crazy spills. Oh, getting destroyed.
BDEF showing they are a good old-fashioned log champ. I'm sure Cheese would be very proud of them. Oh, Doggo taking the spill, going for the wall kick strat. They got a firstie off of that long jump. It just collided directly with the wall as BDEF taking a risky strat and deciding to long jump into the waterfall. I used to do that myself, but once the grind for sub-hour got serious and the long jump started creating more problems than benefits, you started going for the slide kick strat. So good on BDEF for maintaining safety there. As Doggo once again failing the wall kick strat. They were a little low off the long jump that time. Wonder if they know the alternate method to getting that star.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, you do need like some good speed into that long jump, so you are high enough.
I don't think I'm high enough for this race, Markinator, as Doggo takes another spill. And they're now allowing their hat to get stolen by the monkey.
This is incredible.
Maybe they think the hat is weighing them down, and this time the wall kick method might be successful. No, they're not even going for that. They're just getting up to the top of the mountain, but now they can't even seem to grab the ledge there, as they're now going for jumping into the fall, and they get it, but now we're going to see a capless Mario losing time out of every single stage exit.
Oh!
Through the wall? What is going on?
Mamma mia.
Never in my life have I seen a Mario 64 70-star race be this crazy.
What in actual tarnation is going on right now?
If there is spaghetti to be had, Mario is consuming it.
I don't think he's consuming it at Markinator. I think he's just straight up bathing in it. He's just completely filled a bathtub and just completely marinating in the sauce of spaghetti.
Yeah, it's like the scene on Elf. He's just pouring syrup right on that big old plate of spaghetti, and it's just causing so many issues. But we are in SL, finally. Making it through. You do just want to see these runners complete everything as Mr. Doggo. Not having fun with that wall clip. Is Doggo going to try to steal the hat back? You think?
I don't know. At this rate, you know, considering we've already been trolled with no Fire Sea Reds, it wouldn't surprise me if this was just a continuing troll and we had no cap.
That is true. Ooh, backflip. But yeah, that does lose time. The animation before like the save or like the save don't save screen is exactly the same as Mario with a cap. So this right here, but it's this shrug after the fact that loses you time. So Mario's shrugging, I'll get the cap later.
You know, frankly, Mario has a well-kept hairstyle too. I honestly don't know why he wears the hat all the time. I mean, I can understand the insecurity of men wanting to wear a hat if they have they got a male pattern baldness crown forming on the top of their cap, but Mario's still got a full head of hair that's going strong after almost 40 years in the world of Nintendo, so I don't know why they're hiding that beautiful, beautiful hair from us.
The cap protects Mario from damage.
That is true. I forgot capless does incur more damage.
Yeah, it's every cap Mario has some kind of special power. You got the wing cap, the metal cap, the vanish cap, the cap.
The cap?
The regular cap, I don't know.
Cap.
Cap.
We be capping.
All right, Mr. Doggo flying across. Very nice.
Alright, and BDef is out of SL with 52 stars, thinking they needed to go upstairs again already, but just realizing they need to get into the basement for HMC.
We'll see about a Mips grab. What? Oh man, that is like the perfect spot where you dive, and like Mario's height is like the perfect pixel above the Mips hitbox, and he just runs right under you.
Unfortunately, the hitbox is not applied to the ears. The ears are basically a fraud. Mips is just a tiny little bug running around the stage instead of a bunny.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody at some point has posted a clip of themselves being like, what is going on here? And just completely missing the Mips for no reason. Oh, taking a spin drift. Needs to hold A. Didn't hold A.
Oh my goodness. And they didn't go up the ramp when they fell down initially, so I wonder if they know to slow
You can't.
kick off.
It's not going to work.
Take their chance off the spin drift. We may be seeing a death here if they can't get their act together. Oh boy. Yeah, they're gonna definitely be taking a death here in the water. I think they even realize that themselves.
Yeah, this is the 70 knowledge playing a factor. Need to know those backups. Yeah, the spin drift you have to lure away from the wall, because for whatever reason it's deeper next to that wall and you cannot jump on top of it. Oh, and kicking down. Not getting that little clip slide. Makes it over with the first spin drift.
I don't think they held down A again, but they at least had to travel a shorter distance to get up to the wall.
Yeah, most likely BDef. Ooh,
really struggling with trying to get the Christmas Miracle triple jump.
Yeah, this is a very acceptable backup. If you're super skilled, you can actually hit the button from that slope jump, but it is very hard and precise. I remember there's one day I was messing around with it to see if like that triple jump off the box would be any faster than having to open the door, but didn't end up really saving any time and was incredibly difficult. All right, top of the snowman's head, number 52. Should be headed down into the basement again.
BDEF looks like they're going to be going for the maze star. Or I don't know what the official name of the star is, but you got to navigate the toxic maze. I think it is called navigating the toxic maze.
It is.
Yeah, so instead of going for SL Reds, they decided to navigate the toxic maze. An interesting route difference.
You're right, Menace Monk. Mr. Doggo's screen in SL is kind of like a flashbang. Very white colors. All right, one more star to go. It is time for Tippy.
Where is Doggo going? They're going for Fire Sea Reds now?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Why? This commentator has lost at least 20 brain cells throughout the course of this race. I really don't know what to say anymore.
It is the most scuffed race I have ever hosted, that is for sure. And you guys were here to witness it. 58 stars in, 53 on the side of Mr. Doggo. We have one more race after this. Hopefully will not be like this one.
Hopefully no one's getting any bright ideas in that next block of time is Doggo. Oh my goodness. Oh, getting bullied mercilessly.
Okay, it is Tippy time. Do have that extra star, so we will not be seeing a 100 coin in TTC.
Oh, Doggo didn't hit the wall kick back up, but just barely gets over the ramp.
All right, BDEF, what we looking at here in Rainbow Ride? So it's actually not super far off the PB. BDEF having a 105. I'm not sure how quickly he can make it through here. Not going for that wall kick. Just this is the beginner strat, taking the pole all the way up.
Commentator almost wondered if they could have joined this race.
You could have. It's open signups. Open signups every week.
If I know what we would have been in for, I would have. Oh my gosh. BDEF almost taking the spill over the edge there for swinging in the breeze.
All right, do have confirmation from Space Miner will be joining the last race, so we'll not be missing out on any Mario action from our signups here.
Poggies.
All right, what's the backup here? What are we doing? Oh, getting bullied.
Oh my gosh. Would they be getting bullied or would they be getting guide?
Guide, son.
Oh, taking a spill down below. They're just gonna take the death. Oh.
Had enough.
Oh my gosh. Marginator, I almost wonder at this rate if we should just commentate the rest of this blindfolded so we could try to guess all the mayhem that's taking place right now.
We're gonna see what's happening. I mean, BDEF is actually not doing bad. BDEF is cruising along. 105 is the PB. Mr. Doggo is the troublemaker here.
Are you saying Mr. Doggo's not being a good boy?
No, very bad boy. Got trolled with the webcam, had to turn it off. Getting trolled with the star selects, going through Bowser in the fire seat twice. Like, I've got another race to run. We'll see when BDEF finishes where we are. Has one more? No, two more here. Not going to be getting 100 coin in TTC.
Going for the triple jump wall kick approach for Rainbow Ride. Ooh, getting the wall kick off that little ledge there. I've never actually seen that done before by anybody. You normally see them go for the side flip wall kick or even the wall kick, diagonal wall kick off of the blue wall there, but BDEV actually incorporated some very precise wall kicking. Nicely done.
BDEF is making it happen, even through the spaghetti.
All right, Mr. Doggo has now got 60 stars going upstairs to Rainbow Ride, so we're likely not going to see them going for their cruiser star as BDEF got into TTC with the moving clock, so it looks like they'll just be going for one of the first 3 stars here on the second level of the clock, which let's see which one they decide to go for first.
Yeah, I imagine is not going for the pendulum jumps anyway, as we've seen like a lot of the expert strats be skipped. So it probably doesn't matter too much that this is not the proper moving.
Right, Mr. Doggo is lining up for Lakitu bounce. And unfortunately, slipping through the crack of despair. Very fitting considering we are playing as a plumber after all.
The crack of despair. Oh, what's up, Horror? How you doing? Horror gonna be in the next race. Is the #1 seed here today.
Horror, that'll be an exciting race to behold. BDEF! Oh my gosh!
What a bonk. Just waiting for that time still. So is this 100 coins?
They were trying to go for 100 coins, yes. They were getting the reds along it. 20 coins, they were trying to do the double wall kick, and they timed the second wall kick and tried to save getting on the platform with the jump dive. Unfortunately, a little too late on the B input, and they fell to their demise. No, not again.
This is pretty rough because actually I don't think. No, you do. He left Rainbow Ride with 62 stars, and so you need 7 here, and then the Toad. So it does have to do the 100 coin.
Marketer, I think that is an absolute understatement here. I think you could take some sandpaper and scrape it along my inner thighs, and that still wouldn't be rougher than what we're witnessing in this race right now. There we go. Getting the wall kick this time, BDEF. Oh, Doggo missing the wall kick off the plank again for Lakitu bounce, but was able to save it that time.
All right. We are past that crack of despair. TTC, not the one in Rainbow Ride.
Well, I don't know. There's still plenty of climbing left to do in the clock with invisible walls, so there's still plenty of needles to thread and cracks to be despaired at.
Indeed. I was not sure where that long jump was going.
Oh, yeah, that's the safe strat. That's what I do in my 70-star runs as well. That triple jump wall kick is very precise on the left-hand side. I still haven't gotten a good feel for getting along that cage there. So the long jump on the edge of the platform to get the ledge grab is actually a pretty good move there from BDEF, considering they've been taking the safe strats.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. You do have to be visibly left of like where you would think you wall kick, because the devs like assumed like I guess this was like a spot where they thought, oh, they could probably cheese this, and they made some kind of like tiny lip. And so if you hit it straight on, you're gonna go to the right, but you have to be visibly over like the gap, the bottomless pit. It is very scary. All right, backflip strat. Oh, it was not next to the thwomp.
Oh, BDEF. So Doggo is now in TTC with 64 stars. This is still, honestly, anybody's race to take as Doggo gets the flippies movements.
Mr. Doggo might be taking this a bit more seriously after grabbing that Fire Sea Reds for the second trip into Fire Sea. Now, BDEF is cruising. We are still 2.5 minutes before BDEF's PB. So not going to be PB capable here, but I don't think is a really bad time.
Not at all. I still believe in the sub 70-70.
Sub 70-70. That is good.
Ooh, Doggo not getting that double jump off for Flippy's move, so now having to navigate up a moving clock. And BDEF unfortunately taking those 2 deaths and 100 coins, even though they were early, is costing him some time in this race. Love this triple jump so much in the clock. Definitely have never had any feelings of rage after failing it whatsoever, as we're getting a raid from Benedict Floor 123. Welcome in, Raiders.
Yo, thank you so much. Yes, welcome in. Benedict Floor was a 120-star competitor a couple weeks ago. Very good runner. But we are coming to the end of this race. 67 stars on both screens. It has been a time and a half, to say the least. Maybe even double time.
Now, Benedict, are you related to Peter LaFleur, the 2005 Las Vegas dodgeball champion? If anybody understands that reference, I'll be quite amazed.
Is that from the movie Dodgeball?
Darn right it is.
The 2005 dodgeball champion. What is it? Telus Gym? Or no?
You were not
World
related
Gym?
to Peter LaFleur? Ah. Well, hopefully you still got the heart of a champion, Benedict.
Alright, can't get this triple jump going. There it is. Very nice, very nice.
Markinator, I have an extremely random, completely out of left field question for you.
Yes.
If LeBron James were to tragically pass away, but he was classified as an organ donor and his heart was given to one lucky individual, does that mean that lucky individual has the heart of a champion?
Yes. But perhaps not the passion.
True. You can have the heart, but the passion is completely different.
Indeed. As we are seeing 70 stars being picked up. I cannot believe we are here. Okay, okay, never mind. Mr. Doggo has already grabbed the toad. I was about to say, I cannot believe we are like almost synced up here, an hour and 6 minutes in. Because it was not believable. It didn't happen.
Well, they just got to navigate Reds, and if they don't take any major spills, They could still potentially catch up depending on how B-Def's Bowser in the Sky goes. Electing not even to go for the triple jump, really playing this safe here. B-Def knows they can win this.
Yeah, B-Def wanting to finish this out. Sub 70 star.
True. We got a little under 3 minutes to go for the sub 70-70. Chad, do you believe in the sub 70-70? Maybe if we're lucky, we might see a double 69.
Lamau.
Because if Doggo has a 15-51 16 star, that means they've got to have a pretty clean end game, as we're seeing some actually pretty good movement in the early part here. Commentator's curse right on cue. Unfortunately, Doggo does not look like they will be getting that 69.
All right, B-Def running straight through the breeze. We'll be taking on Final Bowser. Yeah, see, this is Mr. Doggo's bread and butter. 16-star primary runner. The 70-star specific stars were a little rough, especially the harder ones. But this is time for Mr. Doggo to shine.
B-Def's got one throw as Doggo takes a spill, and it looks like he's going to almost thread the needle just to be alive, but I can't imagine how their pride must be feeling right now after that spill.
No!
Failing that triple jump again. Unfortunate death for Doggo, but very fortunate ending here for B-Def as he's going to walk away with a sub 69.
Yeah, really good from B-Def there to get that sub 70-70. PB is a 105. Let's see, 105.48. So about 3 minutes off here.
Not bad.
Yeah, that is not bad at all. But Mr. Doggo has been a bad boy with all the trolls and the shenanigans.
B-Def letting us know they got 3 golds during that race as well.
Oh, wow. Very nice.
GG's B-Def on the dub.
All right. Get this wall kick. There it is. 16-star coming in hot.
All right, so the 69 is not looking possible here for Doggo. Let's see if he can just close out a 70-70 time. Unless we're possibly going to see even more trolling going on in Bowser throws. I don't know how that could possibly occur. Unless he goes for the grab where you miss the Bowser throw, and before he touches the stage, he builds up his momentum. He just slings off the stage.
We will see.
That's 2.
Needing one more. Does not get the sub 70-70 as that timer ticks up, but gets the 3 for 3 throws. All right, what a race. I have never seen such a race or been a part of one in my life. 108.47, 110.18, I'll call it.
110-17 was the start touch.
17, okay. So we are going to have our 2 finishers. We do have 5 more racers waiting. The original start time was 5:30. We are just a few minutes past that. So hopefully we'll get started here probably in the next 10 minutes, about 5:50. But as this race comes to a close, do you have any final words?
I am going to go sip on a big glass of water and try to recover what's left of my brain cells. This was truly a sight to behold here. I hope a lot of people really take in this day. Remember the day of March 26, 2023 as one of the most scuffed races we've ever seen in Mario Sunday history.
It probably will be, as I will have it talking and be like, no, that's not how we act here at Mario Sunday. But it was quite interesting, I will say, as B-Def takes the win.
B-Def, no need to apologize whatsoever. You gave it your all.
Yeah.
You did well. Unfortunately, some of the things that did occur on your end was tragic, but you gave it your all. You actually showed some effort through and through, so there's nothing to apologize for. You did well and quite worthy of the dub. GG's, Mr.
Yeah.
100.
No, 100% B-Def. You're killing. We were saying the whole time that you were cruising, and there was some unfortunate deaths, but
Oh, so that's what the 100 stands for, because B-Def always gives it 100.
oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Ah, we're learning stuff.
We are. But as this comes to a close, this is the leaderboard currently. We have Bombs in the lead with a 52-14. Drewy in second place, 56-46, with Wolfavis 59-21 as our top three. And then we have, oh, these names need to be swapped. That is my bad. But we have B-Def with the 108. And we have Mr. Doggo with the 110. So we will see who will be able to beat that here in the next race. All 5 of these runners will race. We got Space Miner coming in hot. And yeah, I believe that is it. Next week, West Dog is hosting the Dirty 30 Sapphire Tournament.
Yeah.
And I will be co-streaming that alongside him. So please, you can show up here, check that out. Go check out West Dog. And do you have any final words?
Thank you for bringing me into the booth, Markinator, for truly a one-of-a-kind race, and best of luck to you on the rest of this Mario Sunday.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So that is going to be it for me. Please follow these runners. They, especially B-Def. B-Def did amazing. So I get this final thing going, and I will see you guys in the next race in about 10 minutes.
Bye,
Peace.
everybody.
It's Mario Sunday, where the gamers play to see who's the fastest runner that is up to date. Open sign-ups, claim your place, but do not hesitate. Lots of categories, now you got decisions to make. Get some practice playing till you get in that flow state. You can do it, go improve it, time to test your fate. I'll give you everything, I'll even give you center stage. But first, let me see you jump into that owl's cage. Got this weekly competition, feeling like my inhibition. Mario will tell the story, play for fun or go for gory. Moves are getting even faster, all these tricks out there to master. Having fun could play forever, face your friends to see who's better. Grab the strength you have to muster, do not lack a single luster. Moves are looking never better, like a freshly painted desert. Now you got a place to play and show that concentrated effort. It's Mario Sunday, where the gamers play to see who's the fastest runner that is up to date. Open sign-ups, claim your place, but do not hesitate. Lots of categories, now you got decisions to make. Get some practice playing till you get in that flow state. You can do it, go improve it, time to test your fate. I'll give you everything, I'll even give you center stage. But first, let me see you jump into that owl's cage.
Clash of the Titans tournament. Desnig versus Zoofy.
His game crashed, he put in chat.
Simply and Rock Chalk. Closest 120 race in the history of Mario 64.
16-star showdown.
Incredibly stacked lineup.
Hitting throws.
It's gonna be very, very close.
15:30.
15:09, fastest time of the entire tournament. Who might show up? That's a maybe. Things might get a little crazy. Feeling dazed and feeling hazy. There's no time for being lazy. Time to wake up, no more sleeping. All the people's peeping. Nerves are consequently creeping. Got to concentrate, no blinking. Sad to see these runners racing. All the challenges they're facing. See the intricate displacing. Lines are looking worth retracing. Perfect moves with perfect spacing. What a run. Let's see who's pacing. It's Mario Sunday, where the gamers play to see who's the fastest runner that is up to date. Open sign-ups, claim your place, but do not hesitate. Lots of categories, now you got decisions to make. Get some practice playing till you get in that flow state. You can do it, go improve it, time to test your fate. I'll give you everything, I'll even give you center stage. But first, let me see you jump into that owl's cage.
There's no denying what we want. There's no denying what we want. Playing games, no. There's no denying what we want. There's no denying what we want. Playing games, no. There's no denying what we want. There's no denying what we want. Playing games, no. There's no denying what we want. There's no denying what we want.
All right, welcome back to race number 3 here at Mario Sunday. This is going to be a great race today. We have so many fantastic competitors here ready to rock and roll. And here in the commentator's booth, I have Menace Monk, as I'm going to try to get things started here very quickly. How you doing, Menace Monk?
I'm good. I'm excited to see a 5 people race, which was a bit of a surprise to me, but yeah, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just trying to get everything started real quick so we can get things going. We are a bit behind schedule. So all of the races should be good to go. Hopefully everyone is on their reset screens. All right, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck to all the runners.
All right, let's see what happens. It's quite good, you know, doing the last race. We've already seen what the leaderboard's like, so anything can happen from this one, and we might see somebody take that first place away from bombs.
Yeah, absolutely. That is the time to beat. I will get the names up here on screen in just a moment, but for now, I will read you their PBs here with Zeus. Wait, here we go. Yep, here we go. Zeus with the 70-star PB of 52.19. TI-83 coming in with a 45.03. Sema having a 54.02. 1 second apart there. We have Horror Does Speedruns at 48.36, the number 1 seed here on the day. And we also have one more, was supposed to race on the last race, but got him in on this one. Space Miner with a 55.53. So some really nice PBs here to end the day on.
Yeah, definitely can mix up the top 3 end of the leaderboard. I mean, second place is Drewy with a 56.46, so that's quite obtainable by a lot of these runners.
Yeah, it really is, and anything can happen. We get some sound here on the screen. Okay, not that one. Some wind going on in the background. Zeus has got some nice sound. Here we go. But yeah, go ahead and show us your stuff, Menace Monk, as I get these names up here on screen. I am definitely relying a lot on my co-coms.
Yep, no, that's alright. All runners are just doing bomb clip. No one's bothering with island hop, which is good. There was a bit of chat in the last match between some of these runners stating that they might have messed around with island hop, but no. And it looks like, I think everybody got bomb clip without any issues whatsoever. Which is nice to see.
Absolutely.
Let's see, I think... Oh no, we've got one runner, it seems, going for the Womps 8. Everyone else going for the slide first. Let's see what times we're getting. 12.6, 12.5, 2 very fast slides. 12.8, and this last slide at 13.3. Only one slide that wasn't a 12, which is a quite impressive feat by these runners. Right, most of the runners making their way into Womps right now. I'll be honest, I'm not sure who the runner is in the bottom right. I was going to say something, they missed Aulus, but...
Runner number 5, that is Sema.
Okay, Sema.
Yes.
Yeah, Sema having a few little problems with Aulus, but can probably overcome that soon enough. Yeah, a few people making a few little mistakes with Canalus and Aulus right now, and yeah, just all a bit sketchy. Okay, the assault cannonless miss.
Yeah, I was not prepared for the 5-man screen until the end of last race, so I do apologize about the names.
That's all right. It's all right. I'm sure I could work out a few of them.
Yeah, here we go. I got you covered.
Let's go. Oh, so much going on though.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. These racers are gonna be really good. There's 5 of them, so do our best to keep up.
Yeah, I think so far from what I've seen, all the runners have made like slight little hiccups. I don't think anyone's had anything flawless so far. But, you know, it's right at the beginning of the run. They've got, like I say, first place currently is Bombs with a 52.14. And we've got some very capable runners that honestly don't even have to play their best to take that position. Which is actually quite insane. You know, we've got B-Def from the last race giving some good luck to the runners and then instantly regretting it because you know what? He wants to keep his position of 4th place. He doesn't want to get pushed down much further.
And immediately regretting it.
You know, B-Def last race, you know, played very well. Put good showing up. Hopefully we don't have any unpleasant shenanigans from anyone this race. And Zeus is really struggling to get this cannonless. Like, I don't know how many attempts this is, but there we go, finally getting this salt. But all 4 runners on the Womp King. Zeus the only one currently not on it. There we go, Zeus finally makes his way to the Womp King. It's looking like Horror currently has taken the lead, which as top seed would be expected.
Certainly. Yeah, Horror is, we talked a little bit about him earlier on, but Horror is definitely one to watch out for. Has that 48.36, I believe? Mid 48.
Yeah, that's quite fast, I'll be honest, you know?
Yeah, and like, honestly, there's a really big difference. A lot of runners come to find out once you get to like low 52s, like to break into the 40-minute range it's not just you do hard stuff, but you do it very consistently. And so we'll see how that comes into play here. And you see at the top level all the time. I mean, top runners will like be messing up all the time, but they still come out with the top time because they can pull it back.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's being able to make these mistakes and just like not get into your head. You know, like we've seen it countless times. Oh, it's TI falls off the slide. That's quite uncommon one. Just straight up overshoots it. Oh, I'm struggling a bit.
Laughing it off.
Yeah, I mean, it is a competition, but at the end of the day, it is for fun as well. You know, that's what this is all about. Getting all these runners on the big screen, on the center stage.
That's right. See, as Zeus is not far behind. Oh no, is the wing cap behind? Never mind. I was about to say, drop it in.
Yeah.
But yeah, Horror taking that early lead.
Yeah, Zeus had a very unfortunate beginning, especially with cannonless. I think maybe 3 or 4 misses. It was rough.
It does happen.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what we're going to see if it's something that he can just like pick himself up from and just keep it going. Because these runs are long. There's so much that can go wrong. when you got runs like Horror, who are very high skilled, you just see TTC 100, which is quite known for causing the odd meltdown for some runners. I'd be interested to see if Horror actually sticks with a TTC 100, because with a 48 and his target of being a 52.14 to take first place, it's doesn't need too much, Doesn't need to play out of his mind.
Very true. But I assume we'll see the 100 coin. Oftentimes, once you hit, the top tier, they don't hold back on strats, even in some pretty tight spots. Able to keep those nerves together.
Yeah, I think once you can keep those nerves together in an actual PB attempt when you're on these crazy paces, I think you can manage a tournament race as well.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, especially today, just a lot of fun. I'll go ahead and rehash the schedule and what's been going on today. So we had 3 total races. This is the final one, the biggest one. And essentially, it's not race dependent, it is time dependent. So we will be looking at all of the times at the end of this race once we are all finished. And we will be comparing all the times for the entire day. So it's not just about winning your one race, it's about doing the best that you can and setting the best possible time to try to get up that leaderboard. And beautiful movement here from Horror. But, currently leaderboard stands 52-14. 56-46, 59-21, 108-47, and 110-17. Now this is like the most stacked race of the day, so I assume a lot of those times will be bopped. Bombs is the one in the lead, 52-14, and will be the one to contest. I think had one of the best, maybe second or third best PB here on the day. Bombs did.
It's TI getting the horrible camera for the wing cap. There we go. Went forcing it out. I think it's one of those things with that awkward camera. I've personally put a bit of time into learning how to do the star with the terrible camera. It can happen, so it's worth practicing. Which is surprising, because it's something that's I don't know if it can happen on US, but I know it's way more common on Japan.
To do which one?
The camera glitch when you get the wing cap and kind of like it's as if you're flying.
Yeah, that is a Japanese specific thing.
Which is slightly surprising considering we're actually doing 70 star anyway, but it's only a few seconds difference anyway, running on US, so it's not the biggest deal.
Alright, commentator finally has all the stuff in line.
Let's go. Now, if you could accidentally share some screen.
Yep, that is the final thing I have to do.
There we go.
Yeah, some great movement here on the start. Definitely pulling out some strats here today. So we see everyone in CCM. 5-way race, everyone's in CCM at the same time. No crazy meltdowns. We did see Zeus earlier. You said missed a few Owluses, but nothing you can't clean up.
Yeah, and like we said, with a player like Zeus, capable of pulling this type of deficit back. But CCM is scary. This 100 coin, it's you mess this up, you miss all these coins. It's like probably one of the biggest mistakes you can actually make in the whole of a 70 star run.
Very true, very true. And we do see it every now and then in 70 star races. We will have a mishap with the penguin Or not grabbing all the coins. Or does speedruns making it happen?
Yeah, so far everyone doing fine on this 100 coin. Zeus's attempt. This horror is actually already out of CCM, making his way to BBH. Zeus is good on coins, so no problem there.
Yeah, I want to see all of these hundreds go well. We got 4 of the 5 here in the slide. Very close race. But BDEF says, unpleasant shenanigans, the BDEF 70-star story. You did fantastic. It is hard to play through the shenanigans, that is for sure.
TI almost missed the star, but, you know, managed to ledge grab on the side of the little ice slide.
Oof,
and not fall to his death. That would have been tragic.
Yeah, a bit of a heart stopper when you miss the star on the slide.
There's a Space Miner grabs the star on the slide as well. We've got Seema, and yep, there we go. Nobody messed up. CCM 100. Very good.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, Horror is taking a bit of a lead. Zeus trying to catch up, but those 3 are very close together, all leaving CCM right about the same time.
Yeah, definitely a very, very close race. It'd be interesting to see how this changes. See if all of the top 3 of the current leaderboard get bopped out of the podium.
And that very well could happen. Sima is actually started that run pretty late, so it's 10 seconds behind Space Miner.
Yeah, so with that, you pretty much say that they're pretty even. Maybe even same as maybe like a second ahead or something. But yeah, it's very close. It's slightly deceptive there, but
yeah, I was able to match up the times with 2 and 3 runners. 5 runners, it's much harder.
It's a bit much.
Yeah, yeah, especially now.
That's understandable.
We'll just see where everyone lies here at the end.
As far as making their way into SSL. Nice big bomb. Oh! Struggles on the re-grab. Probably the first big mistake from Horror. I really don't like that long jump across. I've seen, like, I mean, I get it, it works, but I've seen so many people mess it up.
Yeah. It's very scary. I don't do it. Very, very scary strat. Some people do a slide kick. You get like a little bounce freebie. But,
yeah.
Yeah, tough strats for some tough runners. Oh, Tama the second time is good.
Nicely done.
Yeah, when you see runners do that dive and they don't recatch the bomb, it typically means they either dove too soon, but it always means that they didn't have enough speed when making the dive. So the bomb didn't have enough speed.
And yeah, Zeus looking kind of closer to Horror, but if I'm correct, he'd actually miss Mips, so he's going to have to go grab Mips later on. This TI is joining the other 2 runners.
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh.
For the runners who have died on Plus, that is the spot, that glitchy double jump. It's been a real troublemaker today.
Yeah, something with Plus, it's just all the components are normally there, but it's just one day one of those components just doesn't work for you, and then it's a nightmare.
Indeed. Space Miner taking advantage of the emulator not getting any lag next to the top of the pyramid.
Horror entering the volcano. Ooh, struggling with this lava boost. We're gonna back it up with elevator. Just taking their time. There we go. Yeah, not the worst mistake, you know, at least it didn't die. Zeus is also making their way into the volcano.
All runners, mistakes happen in here, but they're all cruising. I mean, should all be leaving SSL right around 20 minutes, maybe before Sema in this maze.
I was gonna say, I don't know what happened. But yeah, Sailor is somewhere else.
Oh, must have broken the shell and didn't
yeah,
die. Yeah, doing the pillars.
Ooh,
Oh, I thought he was gonna grab the star.
That was ridiculously close. As Horror takes a death on lava beast, I believe.
Oh man.
Yeah, because I had to back it up. But yeah, not the worst thing. At least you spawn in the volcano. Get another try.
Yeah,
Oh,
TI-83.
and still not making it up.
No!
I'm taking a death as well. This is not what you want to see if you're a horror fan. Or just a fan of speedrunning in general.
That's right, here it goes. Man, Horror does speedruns, really needs to learn Markinator boost. Probably be much more consistent.
I did hear you talking about that in the previous race, or the first race, I think.
Yeah, Bombs does Markinator boost. It is a real thing. I do it too.
Yep.
It is about as fast. It is like right in line with Pro Boost. It all just kind of depends on what ending you're doing. But it is fast, it is consistent. I would recommend people check out my tutorial.
Yeah, I think it's good that people actually try out slightly different cameras. I know a lot of people are like, there's one camera and it's like, that's the way I'm doing it. It's like, sometimes, you know, maybe try out something else. It might work better for you.
Yeah, certainly. Always should be updating, trying new things. Right, every runner in Lethal Lava Land. I love it. And Zeus might be in the lead here. Not sure what the exact star count is. Looks like 28.
Yeah. Yeah, the lava boost issue for Horror kind of taken away his massive lead.
TI-83 low on health. As you can't make it. You can't make that. No.
Oh no. Ambitious though.
Ambitious, yes.
You gotta respect.
Maybe you can make it if you go into it with some extra speed, but yeah, you do fall short.
Yeah.
I do appreciate the attempts here from TI-83. As Zeus is in the lead going into the DDD area.
Yeah, well, Horror, you know, not too far. About 10 seconds. Maybe a bit more.
Yeah, not too far.
Good swimming so far from Zeus, getting all three of the chests. See, we'll get a nice turn on this last one.
Got sucked in just a little bit, but yeah, was able to avoid some lag. All right, a few runners just finishing up this Lethal Lava Land. I believe
Yeah,
Space
so-
Miner and Sima on these last stars.
Yeah, not all runners having like a few little mistakes here and there, but I mean, the only real meltdown in Lethal Lava Land was from Horror, you know, messing up Lava Boost about 2 or 3 times. Everyone else has had a few little hiccups, but nothing major.
Yeah, no crazy meltdowns here. Closest thing was Horror and inside the volcano, but yeah, definitely got right up back on that horse and galloping through Mario 64.
Yeah. Zeus did actually hit front sub, but then ground pounded and missed a star and probably didn't really save much time. But, you know, still hit the front sub, so that's something.
There you go. Yeah, the worst ground pound is a laggy ground pound. But just to give
no problem with those mana rings.
Yeah, just to give people watching another brief intro on what exactly we're doing. But every runner here is going to be setting a time, including the ones that we've already had. They've all set their times, and we will be comparing all the times on the day. So these runners are racing to get the fastest time possible, not just for this race, but for all the races. So that is what we are here to do. Zeus in first place currently. Triple jump up to this red coin. Oh, but a low pole grab.
Very unlucky, not gonna get that lava boost cycle.
Yeah, probably can still make the early normal.
Yeah. That movement every time though. Unlucky there. That movement in the middle. I've seen way too many runners get caught underneath those moving platforms.
Yeah, certainly. And Horror didn't see exactly what happened, but is not going to make the lava boost cycle either.
Or the early cycle.
Yeah, little shenanigans happening here in Fire Sea.
It's alright, you know, they get time to rest, you know. Think about what they've done.
Think about what they've done.
Oh, and Zeus struggling to get the wall kick angle, but backed it up quite well. And another missed ground pound right next to the star. That does really start to annoy you. But Zeus and Horror pretty much going into the Fire Sea Bowser pretty synced up.
Yeah, very close together. Horror is gaining a few seconds here and there, being very clean.
Everyone's hitting Bowser without any issues.
Yeah, and low 27s collecting this key is really good. Definitely pacing to take that #1 spot on the day. Space Miner, Sima here in Fire Sea. Sima not grabbing that coin! Ooh, I don't know if it was on Lava Boost Cycle. Didn't quite look like it, but... annoying.
That's painful. I don't think any of these runners then. None of these runners managed to get Lava Boost Cycle. But we've got one last shot with TI-83 as they just make their way into Fire Sea.
Yeah, Fire Sea does hit different in 70 Star.
Oh, and ground pound there from TI. That's probably gonna call off that Lava Boost Cycle if they even go for it. Okay, nice triple jump though from TI. Very nice side flip.
Yeah, Horror is cruising through this 100 coin. Some very, very minor time losses, but got really good Skeeter RNG and is on pace. Mostly just the box in the beginning. Went for a double box break. But missed the second one. Zeus cleaning up the other stars before the 100.
Yeah, not really a fan of Wet Dry World in general, to be honest. Especially in 70 star. 120 is quite a fun stage. But in 70, this 100 coin is... I do not like it one bit.
The 100 coin is definitely the worst part.
It is horrible.
Can still get this other coin. Oh, didn't go for it. Zeus. Oh, that's pretty good Skeeter RNG, but falls down. Oh, that was a good side flip to back it up.
Yeah, I think if Zeus actually maybe tried to slightly, like, maybe delay his ground pound a bit, might have been very lucky and get the ground pound, the blue switch, and the Skeeter at the same time, which would have been quite insane.
That is juicy.
The rare RNG that you always get on practice or when the run's dead.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
basically.
TI making their way out of Fire Sea now. It's like every runner is in Wet Dry World except TI. It's definitely a close race considering there's 5 people here. To not have a massive gap is very good.
Oh, Zeus! At least didn't fall all the way down. Just eked over the edge right before the long jump attempt.
Yes, Horror grabs their 38th star, so I think Horror's possibly taking the lead for now, but...
Believe so.
Oh, but Zeus does have 2 quick stars here, so... Probably not the biggest lead.
Yeah, still very close. Horror had a very clean 100 coin, so I think that would push him over the top. See as we leave Wet Dry World. Oh, that was the last star for Horror. Very nice.
Yep.
Head over into THI.
Oh, bum sliding after jumping over to get the first secret. But managing to recover quite well after that little hiccup at the beginning.
Yeah, that's not easy to do here in THI. I think that's probably one really big difference between top runners and maybe some intermediate runners is the ability to make a mistake and just immediately get back on track.
Yeah.
That is pretty huge, especially in these races.
Just a testament to all the hours they've put into this game, being able to recover.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of it is these top runners, it's not that they just know what to do, it's that they've made the mistake before and now they know what to do. So like, there's definitely a bunch of trial and error involved.
I just want to say TI did an insane long jump to get those last 5 coins. I believe TI had fell off from that last bit of movement quite high up and just did a straight up long jump near where the switch is.
Oh, yeah.
And managed to get the wall kick. That was quite a difficult thing to pull off.
Yeah, I don't think you can actually make that long jump just by like walking and long jumping. Like, you need extra speed. That's really nice. Like a rollout, like I don't know if you could do a long jump into another long jump. But talking to this Toad, I'm gonna grab the star. Not sure why he's got it, but at least he gave it over. Didn't have to beat him up too much.
It always kind of throws me off how you're not in THI for that long. You grab a couple stars, you move on.
Yeah,
Feels
yeah,
pretty
super
good.
quick stars.
Oh, he's trying to avoid punching Toad and just running around him, diving behind him, punching the wall instead of Toad. You know, just showing him who's boss, you know, just a few warnings. But no actual Toad abuse.
A few warnings. Just showing him what'll happen next time. Yeah, okay. Sima finishing up THI on the slope. Okay, here we go. So yeah, a lot of still a really close race here in upstairs. Horror and Zeus definitely vying for first place, but the other three not scattered too far apart, all within about 1 star of each other.
Definitely threatening those top positions.
Yeah, and I mean, first place with the 52. I was saying second place was with a 56-minute time. Actually, it was an emulator, and I wasn't adding the 25 seconds, so it's actually a 57:11. So definitely, everyone is on pace to at least get second place.
I was going to say, with watching these runners, I mean, personally myself, I've got 57, and these runners are playing way better than I do, so I feel like they've definitely all got it in their sleeve.
Yeah, Drewy and Wolfovis, the 57:11, 59:21, they were both on like 53, 54 pace for the longest time, and it was tippy. It was just threw him for a loop. That's what happened. So there's still a lot of game to be had. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, if they struggled with Tippy, these runners can, as Zeus falls off the mushroom. That's awkward. So I believe Zeus was going for reds. We're running away a little bit more now. Entering SSL. I mean SL.
Yeah, this is the difference right here. Oh, taking that fake ledge grab there, but yeah, 48 runners with PBs of 48 and lower. I mean, they can just save time in little ways on like every star, and you've kind of seen it. Like Zeus had the lead and like very slowly lost it.
Yeah.
It's just these tiny optimizations that add up.
Nice clean head from Horror there. I quite like the fact that when he missed it the first time, went for the ice block. You tend to see people still try and go up towards the snowman's head, and they just do it quite slow after they've, messed up the movement earlier.
Yeah, just decisively grabbing another star. Alright, good jump over the pond. Should be able to clean up this bully pretty easily and head back down into basements. Really good time. 37 basement entry.
Yeah, it's really only that snowman's head that's really that scary in this stage.
Lost 30 plus seconds in 3 stages. I mean, that is not bad for a race. How you doing, Quasi? Glad you're enjoying it. This has been quite a day of Mario races.
Right, and Horror is back into the basement. We're gonna grab Mips for a second time. Zeus needs one more star before he can make his way into basement and join Horror. But yeah, Horror has taken a fair chunk of the lead again.
Yeah, I'm just
Seen all of
watching.
them. Very nice. It's a very nice snowman's head.
Yeah, there's so much going on, and there really aren't that big mistakes happening. There's a bit of a gap between the runners here and there, but mostly clean. Very nice movements.
It's very hard to look at 5 runners at the same time, but I think we're doing all right. You know.
We're doing pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. These runners are doing pretty good too.
He's managing to grab the MIPS this time. Had trouble on the first MIPS, but at least didn't carry that mistake over.
Oh, nice button grab from Horror.
Textbook. Absolutely perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, really what made it good was on the front edge, and so had to do minimum swimming.
Yeah.
It's those tiny optimizations we keep speaking of.
Because we see Space Miner going for SL Reds, so not a TTC 100 enjoyer.
Oh, is that Quasi? Is Smash Summit? Is that going on right now? Is that what you're talking about? That's pretty sick. That's where all my viewers are. Oh my god.
God, how dare they? I think we need to have words with them, you know. Organize, like, hosting something like that when Mario Sunday's going on? That
For
ain't
real.
right.
For real.
That ain't right. Alright, Sama is also in the basement, but Bonk did missed MIPS. I'll pin for a quick re-grab here. There we go. A nice quick grab. Not the biggest mistake. It's really easy to just have a little MIPS meltdown.
Oh yeah. We saw it earlier from somebody I can't remember, but like a few laps around the basement.
It happens to us all. This Horror is now in Tippy.
Yeah, 41-minute door touch. Low 41.
Final gauntlet of 70 star.
Yeah, and I have been noticing, you can see the timers for whatever splits they're using. They'll turn red, you know, obviously when you're above your PB time, but Horror has been green for most stages, and then like probably the last star of the stage it'll turn red. Ooh. Bad angle there.
Very unlucky.
Yeah, thankfully it didn't fall all the way down. Not too bad.
Yeah, I'm always unsure with races and what splits to actually use, you know, because I know some people have tournament splits, you know, maybe a slightly lower split time to run against, because it can get pretty demoralizing when you start seeing a lot of red, even though for a tournament it's a very good run, but personally,
Yeah.
like, try and hold yourself at such a high standard that it can get to you sometimes.
Yeah, it is pretty tough. I normally will, like, I know, like, generally what times are good. Like coming out of Fire Sea, it's about like 26 minutes. Going into Tippy, like, yeah, if you're like a little above 40 minutes. So I'll typically like really use my PB splits, but skip all the way to the end and just not even split, and just play the game. Because in tournaments, it's so different from PB because you have to finish the game. Like, you have to be in the mindset of like, I'm just gonna beat the game. So I try not to focus on the splits.
Yeah, I think for a while, and in the few races I've done, I just didn't even have splits. I just hid them. You know, it's like, I'm not gonna look at these. Don't want to see how red it is. We're fine.
Yeah. Yeah, Quasi started learning this category today. That's insane. We do have a 16-star event next month. If you know 16 star and you're just now learning 70. Zeus going for buttless there on Lakitu bounce.
Dropping down. Yeah, I think this 16 star one you've got coming up, I think that's going to be pretty stacked. I can see there being a big handful of runners joining that.
Yeah, I might. I knew that was going to be the biggest one when I did this, so I'm probably just going to have like a bunch of commentators and play most of the day in the background. Horror kicking off the edge! Oh my
Horror
goodness.
Really, yeah, Horror doesn't really want this first place that much, maybe, you know?
Oh, it's Zeus giving it right back. Yeah, Horror missed that jump. I mean, when you kick, you just can't ledge grab anymore, and it was just on this tiny little sliver.
That's the worst feeling, as Zeus misses. I think he's going for a glitchy wall kick there. Didn't manage to get it. But yeah, that feeling when you do that kick, and you're like, you know that. Why did I kick?
Yeah.
The whole game goes in slow motion. You regret everything.
Oh yeah. Think about what you've done. Zeus got that Lakitu bounce.
With another ground pound right next to the star. Very consistent with that.
Yeah. I think it was Liam, when Liam got the world record, lost so much time to accidental ground pounds. Like, somebody counted it up, and Liam would have kept the world record for an extra, like, 6 months or something. Like, it was really insane.
Yeah, Zeus fell off again. This is what happens in Tippy. Seema with a very nice, I was going to say very nice red coin, but struggling on the last red coin, but managing to get it perfectly fine.
Zeus, you're doing fine. Rainbow Ride is Rainbow Ride. I was literally minus a minute on my PB in 120 star going to Rainbow Ride. Didn't PB.
I'm not looking forward to that.
So bad.
Right, Zeus on this 100 coin now. Starting off very strong.
Yeah, I'm watching TI-83. Ooh, nice ledge grab. And the cruiser movements. Yeah, Zeus tackling this 100 coin. Making up for that Rainbow Ride. Yeah, just looking around. I mean, everyone's in Tippy. Everyone's been within a stage the entire time. Horror being the front runner, but especially TI-83, Sema, Space Miner. I mean, they've been having hiccups, but they've been really digging deep, keeping it together.
Yeah, no major outliers really. We ain't got one person straggling all the way behind. They're all keeping it relatively closely packed.
Yeah, definitely the race of the day.
There's Space Miner missing a ledge grab. But try and back this up. Not a fan of this backup to try and get up to that first red coin.
Yeah, it's a bit tough. Ooh, got it.
Yeah.
You can take a ledge grab. Like, if you're looking at this camera angle, like, Mario walks towards the camera, takes a ledge grab on that ledge, and then you could just, like, long jump and get that wall kick.
Yeah.
That's probably the easiest.
Yeah, I think it's one of those backups that most people should just learn. It's really helpful. And it looks cool when you do a backup like that. It's like, oh damn, they know what they're doing.
So that is going to be star number 70 from Horror.
their way into bits now.
Yeah, not gonna snag that 49 right here, but a 50-minute time. Really nice. No resets. Ooh, TI-83 just saw take a death.
Oof. Painful. Horror has a lot of time to play with right now. But looks like it'd be a comfortable... Oh, never mind. But I think he's still got a lot of time to play with.
Yeah, that's certainly. Zeus.
No mistake like that would not be ideal.
Yeah, Zeus having 67, that is the closest. Yeah, this triple jump, I mean, when it looks like you're gonna make it and you just somehow bonk anyway, that is a heart stopper right there. Cruising through it this time.
Okay. Let's line up for this stand-in. There we go. Nicely done.
Yep, and it's looking like that death at the very start is gonna just barely kill the 50 minutes, but a super low 51 is on the table.
And Zeus is now just about to grab the 70th star and make their way into bits.
That's 2 for 2. And that's 3 for 3. Very nice.
Go.
Yeah, great ending here on these throws. Oh, Zeus with that triple jump up top.
Yeah, Horror taking this with a 5104, I think.
Yeah,
Really say.
what it looks
Yeah,
like. Maybe
5104.
03, but splits say 04.
Yep. Either way, that's first placed so far. I mean, no, that's first placed.
Yeah, that is
I was gonna
first
say.
place.
Something incredible would have had to have happened.
All right, we'll swap over to Zeus here.
Yeah, looks like. Yep. Second place is off the cards for Zeus. It should be able to comfortably take third place just by finishing this.
Yeah, oof, taking that last second bonk, but into the pipe. So
Yeah, Bob's though managing to stay on the podium.
So not gonna quite bop Bomb's time here, but a solid 52 is what we're looking for. And that's 2 for 2. Is that it? I don't think so.
No. Very unlucky.
Yeah, that's the 1 frame difference.
And there we go. Finishing it off.
Yeah, still got that 52.
Ooh, there we go.
What does that say? 52, 53. Yeah, really nice time here. Zeus.
Seema grabbing the Toad Star. He's the third person in this race making their way to bits.
All right, we do have to watch out. A couple of the runners are on emulator. So I double check which ones that is. I know Space Miner is on emulator. And we have Sema is also on emulator. So we will add 25 seconds to those times. Sema looks like they're about to finish this up.
TI takes a tumble in TTC.
Ooh, that is as loud as it gets. All right, I will be messing around with this leaderboard at the end of this, so if you want to take the lead on some of these throws, last couple.
Yep, that's alright. Okay, Sema grabbing Bowser. Perfectly fine. No issues there. taking a couple extra spins, but hits the first one perfectly. Very nice re-grab. Second throw hits as well. With another really clean re-grab. That was really good, but sadly missing that third throw. Base Miner making their way through bits as well, and Sema hits that final throw. Ending with most likely like a 55-03, but we'll see. I'll probably be off. TI also made their way into bits, you know. There you go, 55-03 from Sema. Oh, wait, is TI soft locked? Wait, no, okay, no. But no, they were just going back and forth on that moving platform. I don't know how they managed to get into that position. Had to wait a while until it rotated, until they finally died. Space Miner taking a tumble, getting bullied by the bombs. Really struggling to finish this bit. Yeah, Space Miner just taking it casually with the log kicks. Nice and safe. TI going for this moving left. Hits his head on the top. Opts to not even bother with a standing left and just go straight for the pole. Which is quite respectful, you know. Sometimes you just gotta go for the backup.
That is
Go
very
for something
true.
Safer.
Yeah, I saw that earlier today. That triple jump, like up to that next platform, is just so finicky.
Yeah. Base Miner hits the first throw. Struggles to get a re-grab, but not that big of an issue. Yeah, hitting their first throw, I believe. Both hitting these throws in sync.
It's getting close.
Base Miner hitting that third throw.
What are the timers? They're just barely off.
Yeah,
TI has the earlier one, so we'll take the lead here.
Do any of these runners have the emulator deficit though? I can't remember.
Space Miner and Sema do.
Okay, so TI takes that then over Space Miner, I believe. Then I can't see the time, so it might have already been faster anyway. I'm struggling to see. So
yeah, TI 83 got a, was that 57:15?
Okay, yeah.
And then Space Miner, I didn't see. Space Miner and
think
Sema
it was a
both reset their timers, and they need to tell me what their
I
time
think
is.
Space Miner was a 57:19 from what I just saw.
57:19. Okay.
I had the stream open, so I had a bit of a I had like a slightly laggy one that I could just glance at just in case.
Okay, well let me write that down. 57:19 plus 25 is going to be 57:39, 57:44.
You were saying 55:03 was their time. And the same are also saying they go to 3 hours 7 of the upstairs splits, which is absolutely insane in any run, let alone a tournament / race.
Absolutely, and I am getting these leaderboards done for you. Say Sema's time one more time.
Same as time was a 55:03.
55:03 plus 25 is 55:28. Perfect. So just had to do a bit of reorganizing. This was definitely the best race of the day. 5 really great runners, bopping most of the runs that had already happened today. Bombs really holding strong with that 52-14, only getting bopped by Horror. We'll see exactly where these runners fall. Menace Monk, thank you so much for being here. You really made this race special. Did a great job.
Thank you very much. It was a lot of fun, and yeah, I look forward to more of these. You know, having an event every Sunday, something people can look forward to during the week. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is the goal. And hopefully we get the word out a bit more. We get more people showing up, and we just have a good time with it.
But honestly, everyone here, if you want to join, we've got 16 Star coming up soon, and I mean, let's be honest, that's a very, very accessible run. Everyone can do it. And if you know people that might be interested, just bug them. Get them to sign up.
Yeah, exactly. I need all the signups I can get. I'm just double checking everything here.
Sorry, for the 16 Star, is that only just one run as well?
Yes, I've been thinking about how that's going to be. I think it'll depend on exactly how many people show up, but
yeah,
I think a lot of people are going to show up, and it probably will just be a one run and done kind of deal.
Which is good though, because if you're one of these people that you don't have much time to dedicate, you can't dedicate an hour of your time to a 70-star run. You've got 20 minutes. You know, you can easily dedicate that time for a quick 16-star tournament race.
Certainly. Yeah, hopefully we'll get everything going as I have this leaderboard up and running. Hopefully all the times are exactly what they need to be. And I haven't messed anything up, but they are certainly in order. Here we go. We have Horror with a 51.04 coming in first place. We also have Bombs at 52.14 and Zeus VA with a 52.53. Those are your top 3 on the day. Really good times. And then coming up in fourth, we have Sema 55.28, TI-83 57.04, Drewy with a 57.15, and Space Miner with a 57.44. Very contested, that 57-minute time. But also got Wolfovus with a 59.21. Was actually an insane ending, like a Bits Meltdown type thing. Was able to bring it together to get that sub-hour. It was pretty hype. And then, yeah, we got BDEF and Mr. Doggo from the last race. 108.47 and 110.17 rounding out this Mario Sunday. So really awesome. Thank you so much to all the runners who participated today. Exclamation mark runners in chat. That is everyone who raced today. Exclamation mark race 1, race 2, race 3, whatever you want. And you can be a little more specific with it. So thank you guys so much. And again, thank you, Menace Monk. I got your Twitch up here. Where else could they find you if they're interested?
Menace Monk on Twitter as well, but yeah, that's about it. Just Twitch, pretty much, is all I do.
Twitch is the big one.
Doing a lot of 120 practice for June, where I will start doing 120 runs. So that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, gonna start doing 121s. Yeah, that's super hype.
Yeah, but, I'll put the time in. Gotta practice.
Certainly.
Don't want to embarrass myself.
Yeah, ask about if you want to join the practice Discord. Let me know. I'm not sure if you're involved in that, but yeah, we'll figure that one out. That is going to be it for Mario Sunday today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will be on a little bit later tonight. I have to get food. I have hardly eaten anything today, but it's been worth it to get all these great races out. 3 p.m. Eastern every Sunday is when we start. So it has just enough time for you to get to church and get back to watch Mario Sunday. 3 p.m. Be there or be square. Also, make sure to sign up. All of my schedule, all of that is posted on Twitter and on Discord. If you wish to follow me there. So if you guys want to check that out, pick your poison here on the social medias. Twitter, YouTube is where all the highlights are going to be posted, as well as the VODs. Previous Mario Sundays are already up, including other content of my own making. So please check that out if you enjoyed today. Support me so I can support you. That is how this works. But that is going to be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a great day, and I hope you have a good one.
It's Mario Sunday, where the gamers play to see who's the fastest runner that is up to date. Open sign up, claim your place, but do not hesitate. Lots of categories, now you got decisions to make. Get some practice playing till you get in that flow state. You can do it, go improve it, time to test your fate. I'll give you everything, I'll even give you center stage. But first, let me see you jump into that owl's cage. Got this weekly competition, feeling like my inhibition. Mario will tell the story, play for fun or go for gory. Moves are getting even faster, all these tricks out there to master. Having fun could play forever, face your friends to see who's better. Grab the strength you have to muster, do not lack a single luster. Moves are looking never better, like a freshly painted desert. Now you got a place to play and show that concentrated effort. It's Mario Sunday, where the gamers play to see who's the fastest runner that is up to date. Open sign up, claim your place, but do not hesitate. Lots of categories, now you got decisions to make. Get some practice playing till you get in that flow state. You can do it, go improve it, time to test your fate. I'll give you everything, I'll even give you center stage. But first, let me see you jump into that owl's cage.
Clash of the Titans tournament. Desnig versus Zoofy.
His game crashed, he put in chat.
Simply and Rock Chalk. Closest 120 race in the history of Mario 64.
16-star showdown.
Incredibly stacked lineup.
Hitting throws.
It's gonna be very, very close.
1530.
15:09, fastest time of the entire tournament. Who might show up? That's a maybe. Things might get a little crazy. Feeling dazed and feeling hazy. There's no time for being lazy. Time to wake up, no more sleeping. All the people's peeping. Nerves are consequently creeping. Got to concentrate, no blinking. Sad to see these runners racing. All the challenges they're facing. See the intricate displacing. Lines are looking worth retracing. Perfect moves with perfect spacing. What a run! Let's see who's pacing. It's Mario Sunday, where the gamers play to see who's the fastest runner that is up to date. Open sign up, claim your place, but do not hesitate. Lots of categories, now you got decisions to make. Get some practice play until you get in that flow state. You can do it, go improve it, time to test your fate. I'll give you everything, I'll even give you center stage. But first, let me see you jump into that owl's cage.